Hello everybody, good evening, good evening, good evening. How are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. Today, we're doing an art stream. We are going to be working on the Christmas in SpongeBob in real life video because, oh boy, are the days counting down. You guys are talking about 25 days left till Christmas. Oh my goodness, I need to just make sure that this video is done in time. Guys. I've been doing good actually. Sorry, it's not a clickbait because I didn't even say it was Nicktoons this time. The title says it's not Nicktoons. I'm just gonna give you guys a warning right now. The holiday season is very, very busy for me. It's very, very tough, and so streaming is becoming a little bit difficult to do right now, unless obviously I'm working on the video. So I appreciate you guys so much, but I'm just gonna warn you, streaming is a little bit of a backseat of importance right now, because right now it's like, ooh, if I don't get this Christmas video out by Christmas, then the JChaseFilms channel is just not gonna have a video at all for like the last fourth of 2022 that we're in here. So let's get a video out. I think that's gonna be more important than anything else. Playing video games is fun, and trust me, I wish I was playing video games right now. But we have to make sure this video is done. So we're gonna work on 2 shots today of the Christmas video. One of which is a sledding shot. We're gonna make SpongeBob and Patrick sled with my Jonathan character. And the second one is we're just gonna make Squidward sad. We're just gonna animate a shot of Squidward looking really sad. It's a very easy shot because it's just Squidward staring and blinking, so I should probably get that done in like 30 minutes, and then the sledding thing is gonna take a lot longer. So we'll see what goes there. Hello everybody, posted custom Doctor Who suit designs. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'm excited for this video. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be very heartwarming, hopefully. The reason why Squidward is sad will be revealed within due time, but Squidward is sad and then he gets happy because SpongeBob and Patrick go on a journey to make him happy. And there's something weird on my screen down here. I saw the original Breadwinner short that was on YouTube. I have never actually seen the show that they made on Nickelodeon afterwards, but I did see the Breadwinner short, and that was entertaining. Hey, Merry Christmas to you, Matthew. Merry Christmas indeed. All right, so we can go ahead and move over to our full screen. So here's what I've got set up right now. Is there's 2 shots. The first shot is well, Squidward sad. I just need to make Squidward sad. We're gonna do this in a high quality version. And we've got this background that I actually just filmed today. The reason why I'm even like trying to get extra shots done tonight is because I haven't actually worked on the computer today, basically. I know 30 minutes should be quick, but I'm hoping, like, look, all this shot is Squidward staring at the camera. So we're probably gonna do this one first, and you guys will time me. Let's see if I can get this done in 30 minutes. That'd be great. The other one will not get done in 30 minutes because the other one is this shot. So we've got 3 pieces of footage. The first piece is me sledding down a snow hill. I'll let you know, we did not film this recently because it doesn't snow where we live basically ever. We filmed this in January of this year. Almost every time you see me actually interacting with snow in this video, we filmed a year ago basically. So this is me actually sledding down on a kayak because we didn't have sleds. And then we also have 2 more pieces of footage of 2 empty sleds. This will be Patrick's sled. And then another piece of footage with SpongeBob's sled. Oh gosh. Sonic X. Anybody watch Sonic X? I watched Sonic X as a kid. Okay. I will try not to laugh. You're on day 2 of your tonsils removed. Oh no! Yes, I can turn down the music. Let me put it in the sweet zone that we normally have it. You was there when it snowed. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it actually had. We had I think 2 snow days this January, which was rare. You know, we here in Tennessee, we normally get like the 1 snow day a year, so we got 2 snow days, and it was nice. We got to work on it and make all these little clips, and we had no idea even how these clips are going to be used. There's actually a bunch of clips that aren't going to make the final cut, because when we were filming during the snow day, I'm just like, okay, it's snowing. I have to film, no matter what. I have to film, and so we just filmed some random things that we thought of doing, and some of it is ending up in the final video, and some of it's not. Like, I don't even know. Let's see if we got like. What's crazy? I've been running at pell-mell speed. I haven't even given a thumbnail to my folder yet. You know, I like doing that. Is there anything here? We've got. Oh, also my organization is really bad because I've been working at breakneck speed. There's some random shots. So in the original filming, we've got like these caroling bits. So we've got me caroling with a guitar and going crazy, and I'm like, oh, that was us caroling at some random person's door. We also got singing "We Wish You a Merry Christmas" out in a random other area. So out in the snow, singing "Wish You a Merry Christmas," making SpongeBob and Patrick sing it as well. I'm apparently mid-take here, figuring out what I'm gonna do. And then we had a third one. This third one's not gonna get used in the video. Now this third one, I thought it'd be funny to do like a 1, 2, 3 joke where we're singing, and then the door opens to somebody else and we get freaked out by them. So I have this piece of footage here where I just look at the camera and get freaked out as if like somebody weird is on the other side of the door. And I could never figure out a good punchline for who that would be, so I just cut this. This just isn't going to show up in the Christmas video. But look, it's really snowing on me right now, so it's nice to... I'm breathing out the hot air and creating the fog. Funny enough, I actually have already edited... Let's see if we can find it. So, as you can see here, here's my timeline. I have very few clips that are green. This top layer, all these green clips, are completed clips. And I believe these 2 over here are caroling. So here we go, guys. This is the finished version of the caroling. Let me mute all the audio here because it's very temporary audio. But this is what that caroling looks like in the finished video. We got SpongeBob and Patrick. There's dancing with me. And then we fade to us going crazy with the guitar playing. And then there's... This is a work in progress shot. We've got me as my character snowball throwing, and then this is reference footage of me. We filmed this, so this on the right side is filmed when it was snowing, and this on the left side was filmed a week ago, and it's just reference footage of what SpongeBob will be doing when he throws the snowball. So this is sometimes what we do when we give work to our animators. I just film myself, and then the animators will animate the character based off of me. And then it's Squidward. We got Squidward. So fun stuff. I can't put on real Christmas songs just because the audio will get muted because of copyright. Maybe I can put on some like video game like snow music. I might do that. That'd be pretty fun actually. Yeah, that's fun. Thank you, Dusty Panda, for wishing me a merry, jolly Christmas. I have not listened to I Want Christmas on Lego. I did see the recent Mario trailer. The recent Mario trailer was really neat. It was cool to see some other stuff. It was funny to see like the world map that they showed in that, and it's like, oh hey. By the way, while we talk and while we chat, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead. So the time is 6:11. I should be done with the Squidward shot in 30 minutes from now at 6:40. So let's try that. Let me go ahead and just open up. Also, we have some cool warm clothing for. Let me see if I can also fix my camera a bit because I am tall. Is this good? Is this good? It's not good. Oh, there we go. I gotta sit up right. Also, I'm partially really happy that I am streaming right now because we filmed earlier today, and we filmed partially. I mean, even though it's not snowing, it is cold, and so we were filming out in the cold. And I'll tell you guys, oh my gosh, filming in the cold gets you so tired. I wish I was sleeping right now. I wish I was asleep. But I'm like, no, I have to get these 2 shots a day because I haven't done anything today, actually shot completion-wise, and so it needs to get done. Let's see, do I have the Squidward file in the recently opened? I don't think I do. That's okay, I'll just go ahead and open it up separately. We'll go ahead and go to Christmas, Project Files, Character Files. But yeah, I'm excited for the Mario movie. Mario movie's gonna be good. Do I actually have the Squidward? Oh my gosh, do I not have the Squidward sweater? I might have to check my emails because this might have been something that my wonderful wife prepared. I don't know if I have it. Squidward. It's somewhere here. Let's see if I can just find this. I swore I had it too. I might just go over to her computer and find the file because I know her laptop is physically just over next to me here. So I might do that. Dino Nuggets, very nice, very nice. I've not seen Harvey Beaks. William. I can't just take requests like that. I'm not doing a Nicktoons video. I'm just not. I'm doing a Nicktoons stream eventually, but I love the enthusiasm, but we're not doing a Nicktoons video until I come up with a good idea for why I think it would work. I already ran out of... Oh, I just bought a bunch of Gatorades to fill it. Our upstairs, we have this little fridge in the office, and I bought a bunch of Gatorades. I need to fill it up because I just need it. I need it so much. Okay, Christmas video. It's not there. I'm going to take a step over here to the side because I know that she has that file, or I could just open up the standard. Squidward. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open up the standard Squidward model instead. Because it's a close-up on his head, so I think I can go ahead and just use the standard Squidward model and it'd be okay. Also, 2 minutes have passed. I really need to get into the work of it. Get entirely out of here. Go to our character files. Go to... Oh gosh, there's so much. Version 3 files and Squidward. And then meanwhile, maybe check one last check on my emails to see if she sent me it in an email. Because she probably did. I just hadn't checked the email. I'm bad at that. She'll send me like finished work, and then I just forget to check the email. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, here comes the music. Nope. She worked on this a while ago too. All right, we'll just use the standard Squidward, I think, at least for this one shot. What do you mean, tornado? Oh, that's fun. I've seen a little bit of Chowder. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and create a new file. I think I'm gonna make this shot 100 frames long, so not too complex. I'm also gonna draw a little bit of a custom, like, we're not just gonna use the character model here. I am gonna customize it a bit to make him ultra sad, because he's a sad boy, and he doesn't deserve happiness. No. I also like how this is called Tuxedo Front. I never changed the name of this layer, because the first time we actually made a front-facing Squidward model was for the mystery video where he's wearing a tuxedo. So this is just called Tuxedo Front for some reason. That emoji, I mean, it looks like a little alien person. It reminds me of, like, I don't even know, it reminds me of those little, like, brand safe characters, the ones that are just, like, it's hard to even express, but just, like, the really weird random characters that you'll see on, like, advertisements for an iPhone or something that just don't really line up to anything. They're just, like, weird purple characters. Alright, get my pen out. Let's go ahead and draw. I'm gonna draw his collar really quick. Because I know that basically our full character model is, I think, Squidward in one of the Christmas specials. Squidward Christmas in sweater. If I type this in, I might find it. Also, I'm actually just pulling up Christmas sweaters. I don't want a Squidward Christmas sweater. Squidward Christmas, or maybe Squidward in... Let's see. Maybe? Just trying to find what she used. Okay, I'm gonna find it. There's a... Wait. I think there is a GIF here. Very nice. Unfortunately, this is all Squidward Santa dressed up in a Santa outfit, which I did not want. I'm just trying to prevent myself from walking off the screen here. Squidward in sweater. Aha, yes, so that's what it is. So this is what the character model looks like, which means I'm just gonna draw a really quick collar, and then it's because it's so close up, despite him being short sleeve, we're not gonna see it. It's gonna be below frame, so it doesn't matter. All right, quick collar. Okay, wait a minute. Let me draw this the correct way. I'm gonna go ahead and make a thicker brush size, probably 8. Go ahead and draw the neckline, and then we'll go ahead and like do this shape here. It's a thick collar, everybody. It's a blessing that I'm awake right now. Katrina is not. She is asleep. Favorite Christmas movie? It's a good question. I really love A Christmas Story and really love Elf. They're kind of the classics everybody likes, but I love them. They're both very good. I don't know if there's any like unconventional Christmas movies I do enjoy. My family, my brother has introduced to like my mom and my stepdad. They have the concept of watching Die Hard every single Christmas because Die Hard takes place during Christmas time. So it's like the ultimate joke Christmas movie because it's an action movie. It has nothing really to do with Christmas. But if you call it a Christmas movie because it takes place during Christmas, then it's just a funny joke. And so yeah, they watch Die Hard, which is really funny. It's a funny little tradition they have there. Put that there. Fill this back in, and boom, we've got Squidward in a turtleneck sweater. Awesome. It's a bit thick. Okay, maybe I can make it a tiny bit smaller. That is a bit thick. That is almost, you know, he can't breathe in that. I'm gonna bring this shoulder up. All right. And lastly, we're gonna take the neck and bring that up. Okay. Now we're ready to actually animate. I should save this file. That's a good idea. Project files. We were in the Adobe Animate. Let's go ahead and watch this shot. By the way, I've got I always print a storyboard for each video. And if I go ahead and show you guys this, I've got JChaseFilms listed on the top, and this is the storyboard for the whole video, and I have them all. Normally they're like listed by scene, whatever the letter is and the numbers and whatnot. There's no scene numbers and letters in this one. I just decided to number every single shot 1 through 100. There's not actually 100 shots. I think there's only 45 shots, which as you can see, doing 2 a day is my goal, and that's basically me finishing it. I started last week on the actual proper production for this video, and so we'll be done hopefully in a couple of weeks. That's the goal. But this shot is number 20. Number 20. And so I'm going to name it SpongeBob in Life 11_20. And then boom. What's my opinion on the Emoji Movie? I never actually watched the Emoji Movie. I've seen clips of it, and it looks awful. Well, Home Alone, I would also agree, is kind of average as a Christmas movie. It ain't bad, but it is average, for sure. Today, Dylan, we are animating, and I'm specifically animating Squidward being a very sad boy. Because he misses his house. That's actually the storyline of this video. Do we have a blink animation pre-put in? Oh, we have like a lot of... I have not organized these, apparently. That is very poorly organized. Well, not really poor. It's just not in its own layer. But we do have the blinking animation here, so I can kind of piece it together. Let's see. So we've got the closed eyes there. I'm going to go ahead and clear those keyframes, move this over, have the open one there, and then move that. Actually, I want that one to be after. So basically our order is it's going to be barely closing, and then it's fully closed, and then almost fully closed, and then we'll go back to open. We will not need that. We're going to clear the keyframe. We're going to go ahead and just empty a keyframe right after it. Insert play keyframe, and then boom! That's a blink. I know I didn't have to draw anything there. We pre-draw a lot of stuff so that we can reuse it like this. I will put another blink later on. So like, I don't even know I don't know when he wants to, when we're gonna have him blink just yet. So let's go ahead and let's give him some sad eyebrows. Here we go. I'm gonna actually do his like eyebrows and forehead lines entirely with brush strokes because I want to customize this a bit and really give him a real sad head. So let's go with like, ooh, why is the forehead not over the eyes? That's weird. Alright. One sad eyebrow. That's actually a very smooth eyebrow. I'm pretty... Oh, you guys aren't even seeing what I'm working on. My bad. I just did a very smooth eyebrow. You have to trust that I that I did that. I'm surprised I've been working this entire time without showing you guys. Okay, so I just did one very smooth eyebrow. We're gonna do another nice sad eyebrow. We're probably gonna start from this side and then smooth out. They might not be white enough. I'm about to find out. Let me go ahead and fill in the area, and then we're gonna see if this is maybe too small and it doesn't like look exaggerated and cartoony enough. Could it be bigger? Maybe. I might just go ahead and fake whiten it because we're working digitally, and that's the... Oh yeah, I think that's all I need. Just a tiny bit whiter. Oh, what a sad boy. What a sad lad. I could also maybe do an exaggerated sad, like, frown, because this isn't a whole lot right now. It's kind of a simple one. But let's go ahead and do the eyebrows, or the, you know, forehead lines. I'm gonna kind of match the curvature of the... Oh, it's going under. Let's not have it go under. Paint on there. Let's see what we can do. Ah, there we go. Why is it still going... I'm on paint normal now. Oh, because I'm not on the forehead line? Okay, there we go. Is that good? Yeah, it's good. Now these are the wide one. And now the narrow one again. What a sad lad. I could give him tears. Let's go the whole mile, huh? Let's go ahead and give him some like light blue tears. Probably not that kind of light blue though. Let's customize the color. This is way too like way too vibrant of a blue. We're gonna bring the saturation down a whole lot. That's probably good. Alright. So you can probably go ahead and just like fill in. Oh no, oh no, oh no, this is too sad. Oh my gosh. It's amazing what little drawings can do. Alright, we can probably go ahead and also give this a white outline. I think they do that often in the cartoon. So just literally filling that in. Oh, that's not white. And now this entire layer, like this is... I also need to animate it, so we'll get to that as well. I know, what a sad boy. Just gonna, here, let's just give ourselves a little bit of inspiration on the side here. Just... There's our sad. Oh, you can barely even see that because it's on white, but there we go. This is our sad. Oh, with the eyebrows and everything. I don't know if I need to make the white lines more transparent, but I at least need to make these fills transparent. Let's go to like 50% transparency. Ooh, that's looking a little bit better. Should the white outlines maybe be a dark blue instead? I don't know if white is good for the tears. Let's try like a, I don't know. Here, let's do a wonderful search. I have so many tabs open for work. All of that is work stuff. We got a voice actor. We had a voice actor. Oh, you guys want to hear the voice actor? Here, let me give you a slight. We have this like narrator who's going to be through the Christmas video speaking. And let's see if I can pull this up. Audio, voice acting. We have 2 takes from him, so we're going to go with this one. And I don't know if it's actually going to. I don't think you guys are going to be able to hear this if I don't. Let me pull it into Premiere and then you'll hear it. We'll go here and then, all right, actually I've already pulled it into Premiere. So let's see if you guys hear this.
There comes a time in a sponge's life where joy can be found despite all the strife. A time of warmth and of gifts.
Got a wonderful warm narrator for our Christmas video. And so you've got like that voice. I assume you guys could hear that. Hopefully the volume was good. But that voice mixed with, here's our main like music. It's like an adventurous like Christmassy music thing. Oh, let me wait a minute. Let's not play 2 music tracks at the same time. Let me turn off my Spotify music for a second. All right. So this is our really cool, really magical, very Christmassy, very Christmas adventure. Script a little story to go with the music and like bring the emotional parts out. Like I basically down here chopped up the music. The red is like the sad parts, and the blue is the happy parts. So click, and the sad part. So Squidward, and get to that story. Just Christmas movie quality to that. That's like Hollywood Christmas. So I'm very excited about that. Hopefully you guys heard that and I wasn't just talking over a muted audio. Feels like the Grinch narrator? Ooh, that's good. Thank you. This makes me very confident. It was tough to find a good, like, storybook narrator person, but he did a good job, and, wait, you guys want to hear? So you heard his version. I want you to hear, I did a temporary take at the entire dialogue, and I sent him it because I wrote the script to match with the music. And so you can actually, there's a version of me doing the entire video.
There comes a time in a sponge's life where joy can be found, despite all the strife. A time of warmth and of gifts unfold, the SpongeBob's first Christmas in the real world.
I don't think I'm a very good narrator voice, so I found somebody a little bit more talented than I am. But there's a behind-the-scenes version that I have where I'm narrating the whole thing. And I'm all the voice actors. I'm also SpongeBob and Patrick. You guys want to hear my horrible SpongeBob Patrick voice? Okay, wait a minute. Here we go. So we've got here. Where is it?
It's snowing!
Worst SpongeBob ever.
Wake up, Patrick! You're gonna miss Christmas! Santa!
Not a bad Patrick, but anybody can attempt a deep voice for Patrick. So there we go. That's a little bit more Easter eggy things. I need to be done with this crying thing in 20 minutes. Let's go ahead and I actually think that the white is good. I was gonna Google SpongeBob crying to see how they do it. Images. Let's see what they do. What do they do? It looks like it's dark outlines on a light color. Yeah, I think they actually do dark outlines. It looks like, not white outlines like I'm doing. Okay, yeah, they do dark outlines. So we're gonna go ahead and just match the original show and do dark outlines for his tears. Probably something like this, and then we'll take the transparency down to 50. Not bad, not bad. We're gonna go ahead and maybe desaturate it a bit. It's still too, like, something. Maybe it's just too... Wait, why did it go back to 100% opacity? Let's go back down to 50. There we go. I'm gonna take this, modify, shape, convert lines to fills. All right. Well, that's good. Actually, I don't want to do that just yet. Is it still? Yeah, it is. Well, let's go ahead and just, you know, why not? Why not? Modify, convert lines to fills. Shape, convert lines to fills. There we go. Okay. And now let's go ahead and get a couple more frames of the tears. I'm gonna do one. There's actually a really quick trick to make like a new frame of animations, just to click one of these like smoothen options, and it just changes the shape. I'm gonna undo one. We're gonna do one more. Insert keyframe. Let's do the straighten effect and then smoothen again, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and like round out this corner here. I might even like transform flip horizontal. That might feel a little unique. How's that? Oh, I guess his tears should go up with the blink, huh? Yeah, okay, so we got a little bit of tear movement here. I'm gonna go ahead and make a new frame in between these two, insert a blank keyframe, and we're gonna draw a fresh tear. What a phrase, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and select this color, bring it over, turn on our onion skinning so I can see the two, and draw something basically in between the two tiers here. And then go over here and do the same thing. Alright, and then we'll just go to frame 5 here and make a new custom tier as well. And Bob's your uncle. We got a crying squid? Well, I actually have to fill in those two tiers I just drew. So let me fill in those tiers I just drew. Boop. With the light blue. Boom, boom, and I actually missed one back here. All right, cool. So the tiers are done. I will fix them for the blink. Wait. Why were they not animating? Oh, because it's not the beginning of... Wait, when does the tier animation happen? It says it's on frame 1 right here. But oh, the first frame is... Okay. It was messed up a little bit. There we go. All right, so the tiers are working. Let's not have his... arms go into the cross arm animation we have pre-built in. I mean, that's pretty good. I think the only other thing I could do is maybe have his like pupils like wiggle and dilate, and then I would like to potentially have like almost, oh, you know what we're gonna do? Yeah, I want to have like a the cartoon like shiny eyeball effect. Let's see if we can do that. I'm gonna just make this full opacity, 100%, and then I'm gonna draw like these reflections in the eyes that you kind of get with cartoons. Maybe it should be like right over the pupil. I think that's what they often do. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and now I'm just going to go forward in the animation and kind of constantly update these and make them wiggle a little bit. And I'm just creating a little bit of uniqueness here so that we have these like shimmering reflections. It's kind of like when a real person is crying and like the tears well up in the eyes, and so any light reflecting off their eye kind of looks shimmering. You get that quality a little bit when you look really closely. It's kind of subtle, but obviously cartoon characters are much more exaggerated versions of that. I will have to worry. Okay, I might do this within the eye layer itself because I would like the pupils to cover up this effect. I might need to smoothen that one out. I'm not sure I like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and just copy these frames and we'll put it in the actual eyes. Well, let's cut them instead, if I can. Yeah, we'll just clear. Okay. Goodbye. Delete that entirely. Yeah, the pupil glare. I couldn't figure out what the word is. Thank you. Let's go ahead and probably put it... Where is the... Oh, the eye's still another layer. Okay, we still have one more layer that we're hiding behind. Just gonna delete that. New layer. And paste the frames. That looks like it only pasted... What did it paste? Wait, what's being pasted here? Oh, there they are. Why are they up there? Let's drag those down where they belong. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, or the wrong function. Okay, so I can drag multiple at a time. I can't actually see what I'm... Also, are they bigger in here for some reason? Yeah, they're way bigger. I just did all this animation. I gotta adjust it. Okay, here we go. Is that... Oh! That's kind of good. So... Oh, that's awesome. Here's one more thing I might do is actually put a shape tween in between. It kind of messed up in the middle there. But now it's trying to create these smoothnesses in between. I'm going to go ahead and just insert a keyframe there. Oh, perfect. That actually fixed it. Insert a keyframe there. And now let's watch that. Okay, it's kind of clicking in and out of being selected, which I don't like, but... Oh, it's a bit too smooth. Is that creepy smooth? I don't know. Maybe it isn't. How different is the first frame to the last frame? Pretty different. We're just going to copy it, paste it there, do another shape tween, oh, which it worked wonderfully on. And now, we're just going to end up copying and pasting this over and over. Copy frames. Paste frames. There we go. A Christmas hat. Maybe he'll feel better with a Christmas hat. That would be funny. He doesn't have a Christmas hat throughout the majority of the video. I do think potentially, I don't know. Like this one shot takes place when SpongeBob, Patrick, and Jonathan are decorating the Christmas tree. So could be a time that he's wearing a Santa hat. I could draw a quick Santa hat for him in this one shot. All right. So full animation. It just loops and loops and loops. Okay, it looks really, really fast. I don't know if that's something that's gonna... That's pretty good. All right, let's get the tears to loop now. Copy these frames and just paste them, and then paste them. And this is the process of just making sure everything is like looping over and over here. Do 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 do. I really should get a beverage. I got these cool snacks. Oh my gosh, I saw this at the store. It was like Christmas themed chocolate. It's called chocolate Dominoes, apparently. And it's gingerbread cookies with apple jelly and I don't know how to pronounce this, marzipan covered in chocolate. So like they're these tiny little cool little Christmassy treats. And they got like 3 layers. There's cookie. There's an apple jelly, which is not really all that apple. It's actually really good. And a marzipan or whatever they call it. Super tasty and super Christmassy. I love eggnog. I love eggnog. Christmas food is just good. Christmas desserts are so good. Okay. It's pretty good. That is not bad on the animation standpoint. I realize I'm so close to hitting the time that I said I was going to be done with this shot, so let's just try to finish it, and then I'll go get a drink. How about that? Alright, so we see him. I don't think I want him to blink until a little bit later. Like, right here is probably where I want him to blink. So we're going to delay the blink until around that point. Also, I'm just accidentally at 100 frames here, because I wasn't even planning on... Good, we're at 100 frames. Let me go ahead and delete our weird little reference on the side here. Alright, so... Whoa, what happened to the eyes? Oh, I only delayed one of the blinks, so he just winked at us. Have you ever seen a sad wink? That was weird. Wink. It's a sad wink. That'll be the first time I've seen a sad wink. Okay, and so now, as this blink animation happens, let's go ahead and bring the tears up. Let's actually, okay, let's offset the blink by 1 more frame, just so it lines up with our tear animation. Alright, so now that it lines up with the tear animation, I might just be able to drag these up. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's going to look really warped. I have a feeling it's going to look really warped, so we'll see. It might work. I don't know. How to make Squidward sad 101. You animate the darn thing. Alright, and we're gonna insert the keyframe, bring it up here. You know, I'm not gonna bring it up. I'm just gonna entirely make a new frame for this. Let's draw. I'm an artist here, I can draw. Alright, so we're just gonna kind of do something like this. Actually, or you know what? Since he's blinking, he's kind of... The tears would kind of go to the sides like this, I think. Yeah. Getting real artsy now. Maybe a small tear with a big one right there. Alright. So we'll grab the middle color, fill in these tears. Boom! Ain't everybody... Merry Christmas, everybody! Ain't everybody feeling sad now. We'll drag this and bring it up. No, I'm not gonna bring it up. Again, let's just draw a custom one. It feels weird to have to, like, do a custom, you know... Little tears here and there. Little tears. Don't worry, guys. He gets happy at the end. It's a very wholesome video. I'm just making Squidward sad. The whole video is just Squidward crying into the camera. That's it. That's the whole video. He is sad because of Sony Animation. This is a live Squidward reaction to watching the Emoji Movie. He's just like, art is dead. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the only other thing I could do is, like, maybe when he blinks, his mouth reacts a little bit. So we'll have a tiny animation of him kind of, like, quivering his mouth a bit. So let's do, like, I'll do a keyframe there, a keyframe at the end, and then a keyframe where it just wiggles, like, up a little bit. Almost like a tiny little, like, sad sniff or something. Nope, that was the wrong button. Classic tween. Sorry, this is good music. Ease in and out, and we'll go, I don't know, circular? Ooh, that does add a little bit of something fun. Yeah, I don't know, it's tiny, but it's there. The only thing we could do is during the blink have the eyebrow come down. So let's go ahead and just take this whole layer. A couple frames down. Oh, I don't want the... Oh, no. I'm bringing down his dots as well. I don't want his little head spots to come down. And for this next bit, I'm going to turn on auto keyframing. It'll just make this a little bit easier for me. All right, move over a frame, down a bunch more, move over a frame, down a little bit more, back a frame, go up a bunch, copy this frame, and paste it. And boom, we have a bit of a realistic blink where his like eyebrow reacts with it. All right, ooh, there we go. Nice fluid animation. It is done. 6:42. I'm a little late, but oh, Ayo, get out of here. Hide the user on this channel. Thanks. Be gone. At least you guys are very entertaining when something like that happens. Oh my gosh. I can't believe why is YouTube so behind the times on like automated blocking stuff for that? Like there's no reason that a username like that should be doable. Like you shouldn't be able to have a username like that on this platform. But oh well. Why would YouTube care? Why would YouTube make its service better? Forget that. All right, let's go ahead and export this, give him some wonderful shadows, and render this shot. And then we'll make a happy scene of SpongeBob and Patrick sledding, which I'm gonna have to do brand new drawings for because it's a really weird angle. You know, like, I mean, when we look at the shot that we're about to do, we're gonna see like the bottom side of SpongeBob and Patrick, so they're like leaning down this way. I don't have a character model for that. We're gonna be doing brand new drawings for that, which is pretty fun. I do enjoy doing a brand new drawing of SpongeBob or Patrick. So you guys, I don't think I've ever done that on stream before. You guys are actually gonna see the process behind that. I did do a YouTube short at one point where I drew SpongeBob on paper, which was really difficult. I'm used to having an undo button. It was really tough. I did a lot of takes to get a good looking SpongeBob. It was tough to do on paper. So let's go ahead and do SpongeBob in real life 11, and then this is shot 20. All right. Got a Squidward. He's a sad boy. Good. And now you guys get to see, I think most of you guys are familiar with the shadow process if you've seen my previous live streams of working. So we'll go ahead and do it. I don't know, guys, maybe I should just use the original drawing. This little animatic is good. I drew the whole storyboard I drew on my computer, which is a lot, like I did a better version. If we go to the end of the video, the quality I normally do for animatics is like this. It's still not great, but it's at least a little bit higher quality. Like everything looks a little bit more controlled and whatnot. Like Squidward actually looks like Squidward and whatnot. Like Patrick is normally drawn pretty okay in my storyboards. But when I drew it, I didn't save the file, and then my computer just kind of like blooped, and so I lost the entire storyboard, and so I had to redo it on an iPad during a car drive. And so the start of the video is very bad drawings because these are all drawn on an iPad. It doesn't really matter because no one sees this but me and you guys. It's like it's just a behind the scenes like work process. But gosh, these are bad drawings. Really, really bad drawings. All right, let's bring in our Squidward. Give him some shadows. Make this is what I think separates SpongeBob in Real Life from any other YouTube series. Like, I don't know of any other channel that does these like realistic character shadows for 2D animation. And I pride myself in that. I think we have a really cool, unique art style on YouTube, which is kind of the only thing we have, right? Because otherwise it's just like, we don't own SpongeBob. It's a pre-existing product or pre-existing character set, so we don't have originality there. At least we can have originality in the art style we produce. Squidward was offset when I animated him here, so okay. We could also have like a slight zoom in. I realized I didn't draw his hat, but oh well. I mean, I want it to be a close-up on him anyways. Let's go ahead and zoom in on this a little bit so I can see what I'm working on here. And I'm gonna eat another one of these Christmas cookie things because they're really yummy. A lot of people say I need to work at Nickelodeon. I mean, I really don't need to. Who knows what they think about my bootleg videos? Nickelodeon has never reached out in the slightest. But you know, at least they're not complaining. That's the good side of all this. Okay, so we're gonna start with the dark parts. Shadow this up, find a color that looks good. That's probably good. And now we start with the shadows. I'm gonna start with the nose. It's the kind of most obvious place to go. And we're gonna just kind of shadow the underside of it here. And I'm creating these masks that are just basically blocking off where the shadows go. So the first process of the shadow always looks sharp like this. But with a little bit of a soften, boom. Now we get into that SpongeBob in Real Life style. I might actually give him some, yeah, I'm gonna make the lighting a bit more on one side than the other. Also, these windows, which by the way, this was filmed recently and it was just bright enough outside. It looks snowy outside. It's just pure white. I love it. But he has this backlighting from that. I might go ahead and do that really quick, just because it'll kind of influence what the rest of this looks like. So let's give this a very bright. We're gonna brighten this up and make like the edges really bright here. All right, and I'm gonna duplicate the layer, and this is a quick trick here, where I take one layer and make it adjusted by itself. So how do I do this again? This is a new version of this software. Okay, I literally just updated my software for the first time in a very long time. Is that the trick? Yes, that's the trick. So now what we have is the layer is being influenced by itself. So I've just made like a really cool way to do an edge light. But if I just keep it centered and press and blur the top one, we get this really cool light coming around on the edges here. I don't think it's like, it's not really visible of what it's doing. I think I need to make it brighter. Or more contrasty. Yeah, more contrasty. And also maybe inner outer key would be a good effect here to kind of cut in on the effect. So I'm just gonna go ahead and edge thin a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Squidward regenerating. Thank you for all these nerd jokes. I appreciate them so much. Gonna go ahead and give him like a shadow into the bottom of the mouth here. I'm gonna have to remove the shadow from the nose. So this is where layering gets really important, because I need the shadow to be here, but I don't need it to impact the nose right here. So what I'll do is like add this shadow, kind of find out what like will look good. Right, something like that's probably good. I might even put this over top the house. Well, I don't know if I like that. We'll find out. And so now I need to rechange the layers. I need the nose shadow to go later, and we're just going to go ahead and remove the shadow from the middle bit here. I'm kind of isolating the nose. Sometimes I will export the layers from Animate separately. That way I don't have to do this step right now. Because if the layers are separate, then the shadows aren't going all on at once. But sometimes it's a little bit, I don't know. Sometimes I just choose to animate it all at once. So subtract, boom, and now it's fixed. Now that mouth animation, or the mouth shadow, is not impacting the nose. I might also put a secondary shadow right here, where, like, it's as if the nose is casting a shadow on his face itself. And also make sure we layer this correctly still. Yeah, that's good. Go ahead and give him a shadow. I might also, let me offset that highlight. That highlight on the side is kind of meshing oddly with the, It's also not really brightening up. Oh, because the contrast is too high. Yeah, I turned the contrast down, and then see the dark outlines? It's hard to make a black outline look shiny, but we do that in this series, and we do that by punching down the contrast on the highlight layer, and then boom, these cartoon these cartoon black outlines are bright and shiny. We are the Doctor Who nerds, yes. I don't know what you're talking about, Claudio 1. Like Claudio with a Chance of Meatballs? Is that a Sony film? He's crying because he's sad that he doesn't have his house. He's missing his house because in our series, they never had their houses. They've just been like chilling at Jonathan's house this whole time. And so this Christmas video gives Squidward a house. That's the plot twist ending, I guess. Spoiler alert. You know, I could be really fancy and try to give shadows to the, oh my gosh, let's do it. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of fanciness here. I'm going to render only the head here, and I'd like to render only the nose first. Alright, so I'm gonna just go ahead, oh wait, that's not how you do that. I'm gonna make the tears actually shiny with nice shading. That will look really good. So I'm gonna go ahead and put these as guide layers. Render this out. I really only need one frame, so instead of maybe rendering it, I'm just gonna file, export image, because the nose doesn't move. It's not animated in this video, or in this clip. Alright, so export that image, we'll save it to the Christmas, renders, and I don't know, I'll put it somewhere. And now I'm going to do the same thing with the tears, but I'm actually going to fully render that out because it is animated. Alright, and we're going to call this a new folder. SpongeBob Inner Life 11. 20 tears. Now this is probably what I could have done to make the shadows a bit easier on myself, is having a separate nose layer, then I wouldn't have had to do the weird thing I did earlier, but whatever. I'm doing it now because I think the tears are going to be cool. Squidward's mom in animation? Yes. Is that his mom or his grandma? I thought the character that shows up in the series is his grandmother. She is a fun character, though. Same thing with, like, Plankton's grandma is a similar vibe of character. Alright, so now I should just be able to take the tears and the nose, bring them into this footage, layer them in here, and I do need to copy the... I scaled it up a little bit. So the tears are now lined up, and the nose is now lined up. Okay, perfect. What's going on here? Oh, that's interesting, because the shadows is still its own individual layer, so this works out still. Right? No, it doesn't work out, actually, because it's entirely covering it up. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and do a mask here. We're going to invert it. I'm going to brighten these up. Let's make the tears shiny. So to make them shiny, basically all I'm going to do is really brighten them up a lot right here. I don't even know which way I should go to get more white color. I'm surprised it's not like pure white right now. I guess it's just because it's slightly transparent that's not going to do that. And I'm going to duplicate the layers, and actually I'm going to have this one be alpha on that? Am I doing this in the right order? I'm not sure I'm doing it in the right order. So if I... Oh no, it's not considering... It's not considering some layering stuff I'm expecting here. I don't know how to fix it. Alright, well I'll just pre-compose then. Because I think this one's correct. Yeah, this one's correct. So I'm just going to go ahead and pre-compose this to where it's its own layer. Boom. And now, we'll take these tears. This is a lot of weird layer stuff, but is that doing it? There we go. Am I doing this the right way? I think I am. There we go. So now if I offset this, there, aha. Okay, so now we can get these bright edges if I do an invert. Right? It's supposed to do an invert. What did I do wrong? Oh, yeah, no, okay. Alright, we'll just do this instead. I'll do a fast blur, I guess. And then, can we brighten it up any more? Hey, Austin, how you doing? Alright, so nearly done with this. I have to be done in the next 5 minutes. That's my goal. 5 minutes, and it has to be done. I'm being a little bit too fancy with the shininess. You can't even see that. That was a waste of time, I think. So the only other thing I can do is, like, add... Oh, hey, the background footage is moving! Let me go ahead and, like, freeze that footage. Time. Freeze frame. Alright, perfect. That is funny. I haven't played it yet. The only other thing I'm going to do now is press play and see how this looks. What a sad boy. Oh, he's blinking really fast, and I'm not sure I like that. Alright, we're gonna retime that a little bit, but I'm gonna do it after I add more shadows. Because you can never have enough shadows! Alright, let's go ahead and put shadows under the eyes here. This is kind of my standard under the eye trick is just this big W. So we make a big W, or I guess it's a double U. For these two arches of shadow, and that's basically how I shadow the eyes. Again, I have to layer it correctly and make sure that the nose is on top. Ah, perfect. Feather this a bunch, and then adjust it so where it's not like giant eye bags if like he's like emo or something. There we go, just a nice subtle shadow there. And the last thing I think I can add is an eyebrow shadow. So this. There we go, that's looking good. And that is how we do shadows in SpongeBob in real life. This has been a tutorial by yours truly. Hello again, Crusher Blaze. Welcome back. Okay, there we go. That is one sad Squidward. He will become happy eventually. Alright, it's 7 o'clock. It is time to get started on a new shot, guys. How do you guys want to do a sledding scene? Where we get to do some drawing and draw SpongeBob and Patrick sledding? It sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and make 25 on the feather there. It's a bit dark, isn't it? I feel like I should go ahead and take the opacity down to like 50 for the... Not 5, 50. Yeah, and then one more shadow probably right here on the edge of his head, because the edge of his head does not look like it's 3D at all. Ooh, there we go. There's that dynamic shadow. Ooh, look at that 3D. All right, the last thing I'm gonna do, again, I keep finding new shadow things, but like around this contact point where his, clothing would cause a little bit of a shadow. This is just all the realistic things you have to think about. Especially in a close-up. Like, if it's not a close-up, I might care a little bit less. Most of the time, if it's not a close-up, the only thing I worry about is, like, the main body side, and then, like, the eyes and nose. That's, like, the main things you worry about for a cartoon character in our series. But when it's a close-up, you have to worry a little bit more about it. Make it look pretty, Make it... If the close-ups look good, then there's an illusion that we're always putting this amount of effort in. And when it's farther away, you just can't tell that there's a difference. So that's the trick. Put a lot more effort in the close-ups, and then boom, the whole series makes it look like, wow, they've got these cool shadows the whole time. And hopefully it's worth it. I hope people do enjoy the shadows. I don't know if it's... I don't feel like... I get comments every so often that people enjoy the shadows, so... A Fear of a Krabby Patty. In Season 5, there's an episode to Love a Patty. Much development, yes. Yes. The Harris Heller stuff is awesome. I realize we're just in a full Harris Heller, playlist now. We'll switch over maybe eventually, but I like the chiptune. We haven't listened to his chiptune. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones, actually. This is one of my favorite ones right here. All right. Oh, you know what? The last thing I can do is maybe add a highlight to his nose. I keep finding new things. That's the thing when you do the shadows. It's a very artsy process. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. Oh, he's a ghost. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that's weird. Bring this to the top. I'm just going to take this down. This is a bit bright. It's a bit too bright. There we go. That's a bit more responsible. A nice little nose highlight here for him. Oh, and let's give him some eye highlights too. I know we have the animated versions of the highlights, but like, I feel like this, especially feathered out, maybe we can put it right over top, and this will like highlight the highlight, if you will. Alright. That might be good. I might be done, finally. Should we have a slow zoom in on this? This might be worth having a slow zoom in on. But let's go ahead and merge all this together. I know, I want to get to the next shot. Hey, Crusher Blaze. Alright, so I'm just going to do a quick scale here. We're going to go to the end of the shot. I'm going to scale both of these up. But then I'm going to scale Squidward up a little bit more because he's supposed to be closer to the camera. So now this should look like there's a slight parallax, as if the background is farther away. So if I press play... That's really fast. I don't like that. Okay, wait a minute. Let's make that much more subtle. Because this is an emotional scene. We can't have speedy... There we go. Super subtle. I love it. That's done. That's done. That's a shot for the books. Let's render that out. I have this keyboard shortcut for rendering, and I've changed it because I copied the keyboard shortcut for rendering in Flash. And in Flash, it is Control-Alt-Shift-S. A four-button, keyboard shortcut there. And I've in my head, I've nicknamed it the Bear Claw save because it's just like, it's a full like animal claw on my keyboard here of like Control-Alt-Shift-S, and now I'm used to it. I've changed my Photoshop save and my After Effects save and my... No, it's not save, but my render. I've changed my render keyboard shortcut to that in all of my programs, basically. And it's just fun. It's like, if you're gonna work on stuff like this all day, every day, which I am now, like, we're to get this video done, we're working every single day, including weekends, as a full work day. And so, tiny little fun things like that are great. Like, I've got my bear claw render. It's just so satisfying. Every time I'm done with working on a scene, I'm like, boom! It's like a final hurrah, a final little checkpoint of like, I did it. One more shot complete. All right. It is trying to render as a PNG sequence. I do not want this to be a million pictures. It'll only be 100, but I don't want 100 pictures. Thank you. A video file, maximum render quality, render, go. I hope the stream doesn't lag as I do this. Also, I'm kind of low now. I've slouched now. I've gotten relaxed. Hey, Dilrio Gamer. I feel like it's a combination of Dylan and Mario, but I don't know how to pronounce it. There was a Donald Trump reference in the Emoji Movie, I think, and I don't remember what it was. Also, wasn't the poop emoji in it, and it was like Sir Patrick or something? I forget his real name. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into the next scene. So in this scene we have multiple things. I'm going to have to isolate the different sleds really quickly, so let's just go ahead and isolate them. Make a nice mask around this. It's going to be a large mask and feather it a lot, but that's going to be okay. So we're going to animate that. I'm actually going to look at only it alone. Alright, looks good to me. We're going to go ahead and animate the mask. Go back a bit to the front. Animate it up. Just keeping it in focus, that's all I'm doing. Patrick Stewart, thank you. I couldn't figure it out. Guys, I've been, okay, talking about gaming for a second here. I don't get to game a whole lot, but when I do game, I have fun. I've been playing Skyrim VR recently. I just bought it because if you guys don't know, Skyrim VR is interesting as a video game because it is one of the worst VR ports out there. Like, Bethesda, the company that made Skyrim, put zero effort, absolutely zero effort in turning that game into a VR game. It is such a low quality port, it's ridiculous. But, thanks to the giant fan base and the modding community, there are so many mods out there that make Skyrim VR not only a playable game, but an exceptional game. Like, let me give you an example. If you guys know what VR is supposed to be like when you're in VR, you expect to be able to, with your arm, pick up stuff and toss them around, right? Like, if you can't interact with the physics engine using your actual hand, then all of your immersion for being in VR is spoiled. Well, guess what? The original Skyrim VR, you can't just pick up things. You can look at them, press a button, and it hovers in front of you just like normal Skyrim. It's so unimmersive. And so people made mods so that you could actually use your controller and pick up a thing like you should in a VR game. Like, that should be so basic. And you had to have mod makers, like people who are working for free. Like, unpaid, mod developers had to do that. Another of the crazy things is that you don't get to see your body in Skyrim VR. You just have two floating hands, which I know some games do well. Half-Life Alyx actually uses floating hands pretty well. But in Skyrim, it's like so unimmersive. So there's another mod developer who made a mod that just lets you actually have because when you play Skyrim, you get all your armor and your weapons and stuff. It's like you want to see that. You want to look at that and be like, yeah, I got my cool armor on. And so mod makers had to do all the hard work. But thankfully, since Skyrim VR is so old, which by the way, you know what's crazy? Skyrim VR is being sold for $60. A full game price. That's top tier full game price for a low quality VR port. That's ridiculous. So I bought it recently because it was on sale for the Christmas sale. They just had their Steam Christmas sale and it was only $15. $15? Much more worth it than $60. Who the heck would pay $60? That's so much for a bad port. It's insane. But with the mods, it's amazing. It's honestly one of my favorite VR games right now when you use mods. Thankfully, because it is so old, people have made it easy for me. I don't like, it's so, I've done modding for Minecraft before, and that is a headache. It's like organizing all the files, making sure that there's no two mods that like conflict with each other. It can become quite the headache to make sure that everything's working. And I was not ready to be like, oh my gosh, I don't want to get this game and then spend like a week modding it to get it ready. Thankfully, there's a thing called mod packs, where other people have done all the hard work, and you can just install a pre-made mod pack that they have tested out to make sure all the mods work with each other. Mwah, it's so good. So I literally I only had to spend like a couple hours instead of like multiple days to mod Skyrim. And now like somebody else did all the heavy lifting. It's wonderful, and I've been really enjoying that for the past couple days. And it's really weird because I've taken like a year break. The last time I played regular Skyrim was like a year ago, and I actually only got into Skyrim then. Like I hadn't played Skyrim when everybody else played it. I only just got into Skyrim like 3 years ago, and I played it for a couple of years, and then just started playing other video games. But yeah, so it's very fun to jump back into this game. It's a very fun game. I never actually got through the DLCs of the game, so I'm about to go through those DLCs in VR, which is going to be fun. There's like whole new areas of the game that I never played, so it's going to be brand new content for me. I'm really excited. Most people who like Skyrim don't get to enjoy brand new Skyrim content. I never went through the DLCs, so I get to have actual, real, brand new Skyrim content for myself, and I'm very excited for that. Because one of them is like a vampire story, and the other one like takes place on another island that's not Skyrim, but like a really cool, weird alien place. So I'm excited. That's my little offshoot, but I'm very excited about that, and so I thought it'd be fun to share because that is like the only when I'm not working or like eating. Recently, Skyrim VR has been a very fun activity for me. What happened to the SpongeBob in Real Life Halloween special? Oh yeah, did somebody else answer your question? You said never mind. But yeah, the reason why is it got delayed just because we were working on it and we knew that there was so much more work that still had to be done on it, and it was not going to be released. Like, it would have been released by now, but it would have been released in like late November. And then we would have been delayed on making the Christmas video, which just seemed like a bad idea overall. Like, why would we release a Halloween video in November? And then I don't want to delay the Christmas video. It's going to be the more heartwarming of the two anyway. So it's being delayed till next year. But that means we have more time to work on it. So basically, whenever we get back to working on that, it's like half done right now. So it'll be nice to actually work on a video that's already half done. All right, let's see how this looks. There is a little bit of layering issues. My foot is becoming ghosted here, but I think we'll fix that later. For right now, I'm going to go ahead and render this and bring it into our animation program and start drawing. Let's draw some characters. Yeah, I'll take a look at the Discord art. Why not? But this is my only time during the stream I'm doing it. Right now, it's the only time. But yeah, that is what's going on, Cartoon Lover. I actually said in between these two shots, so now that we finished the grind, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some drink. I might actually get some Gatorade. So I'm gonna be right back and see you guys in a second when I have beverage so that I can not like run out of, throat. And we're back. Now I said I bought Gatorades so that I'd be ready for future streaming. Right here in the refrigerator we'll have Gatorades ready for me whenever I'm streaming and I run out of water. I don't think you understand. I mean, I bought Gatorades. I've got the 12 pack here, all right? They didn't have anything smaller. I went to the store and they just had the full 12 pack. I'm like, okay, I'll get that then. That's what I'll get. I have not actually ever watched Nightmare Before Christmas. I know that's a classic, but I've not seen it. Which is funny, because normally you watch that when you're a kid, and I went my entire childhood without ever seeing that. So weird, but yeah, never watched it. I know the general concept of the plot. I probably would enjoy that movie, honestly. Like, even today, I probably would enjoy that movie knowing my personality. Our new custom font called JChaseFilms. GG. Oh, that's really funny. GG is what they're calling it. I love that. Oh, that's really good. Okay, so let's go to our server. Let's go to our server. And I don't know, where'd you put it? We're in the memes right now. Art animation, you said probably. That's a good design. I like that. It's almost an inverse Peter Capaldi. Are you? I'm so excited for that. Dr. Bob. Love it. Very good. Very good. I see you've got that center line. That's very good. That's good practice. I mean, I these days, well, I rarely have to use the center line because I work digitally, so I can just move the art if I need to. But when you're doing it on pencil, definitely that center line is so important. Okay. I didn't get to choose where this was going yet. Let me get another cookie. I don't know if I... No, I ate dinner. I ate dinner right before stream. I had some good rice and sausage. Coincidence? I think not. I'm gonna put this in my reference folder. This might be my first art stream. No, this actually is going to be my first art stream where I finish 2 different shots during the stream. Normally, I don't even finish like the one shot, because normally I work on more complex shots. Today we're working on really simple shots, so I'm able to do them quicker. I need to show you guys a shot that I haven't completed yet, because I need to film something for it. This is really funny. So there's a shot. Is it this one? It's gonna lag a whole lot probably, and I apologize, 'cause it's a very dense shot. It's very complicated. But so, I'm only gonna show you like a couple frames. So we're doing snow angels here, right? Like this is how the shot begins. I'm gonna click, and it's gonna take forever to load, but as you can see, we're doing snow angels. And then it zooms out to reveal, by the way, one of the few shots where, again, I was actually in real snow for that. Eventually it zooms out. I don't know when it's supposed to zoom out here. I thought it was supposed to be right around here. To reveal the giant arc that we're doing. Yeah, so big zoom out, and it's a reveal that we're not just working on little snow angels, we're making a giant Patrick snow angel. It's all made of tiny snow angels and whatnot. But the reason why I haven't... This looks completed, right? But the reason why it's not rendered yet is because, as you might tell, I've got no legs. So I need to film my legs, because in the original take here, my legs go off the frame, so when we zoom out, I'm like, oh gosh, I have no legs. So I need to film my legs only on like a white sheet or something, so that I can get... so I can get them doing the snow angel movement. Otherwise, right now, I'm just like Darth Mauled over here. So, anyways, that's a funny thing. It's like a complete shot, but not really. Like, I haven't marked it off as complete yet, because it's not. I have to film that. I'll probably do that tomorrow. If I've learned anything from today, oh my gosh, filming outside in the cold, it makes me so tired, so I'm probably going to end up probably working on digital shots before I film, just because I want to give up. I'm so tired after filming. Thankfully, the stream has woken me up. Right before stream, I was falling asleep. Thankfully, you guys have woken me up, and I'm able to work on this today. Because this was about to be a day where I got 0 shots done, but now we're actually going to get 2, and that's perfect. We're on schedule. But wow, was I almost asleep before the stream. Yes, Incredibles. We love Incredibles here. We're in an incredible fan house here. In this household, we watch Incredibles. Alright, let's go ahead and plop in our reference footage. And just so you guys know, because I'm getting so busy, I don't know if I'm going to really have time in the next, like... But before this video comes out, I don't know if we're going to have gaming live streams. We might go ahead and do the community game night, just because it's easier to do. But orchestrating me to play a game on stream is tough these days, so I'm just warning you ahead of time. There might... I might be not streaming so much because my focus is getting this video done. I'm not so worried about getting all the game streaming all, you know, sorted. Where did I put this? Oh, it's in I'm in the wrong folder. Animation recordings, here we go. So that's it. That's my warning. I don't know how often I'll be streaming over the next 3 weeks. Once this video is out, well, once this video is out, then it's Christmas, and so I'll also be gone then. But at least in January, we'll be back to a regular streaming schedule for sure. Which will, honestly, at that point, the video game is coming out. SpongeBob, whatever, the Cosmic Shake. Freeze. Okay, so gotta pick which kayak is whose sled. Maybe Patrick in the back and SpongeBob in the front. I'm trying to think that the front one here has a lot more parallax, and so I'm worried that it'll be harder. Whoever's there is going to be harder to animate, I think. Patrick will be easier either way. Patrick is the easier character to animate in this angle. I think SpongeBob is more difficult. I realize, oh my gosh, these kayaks are bumping so much on the snow. Oh boy. All right, we'll start with Patrick. Let's start with Patrick, Howie. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's just I'm so busy. There's no excuses. There's just reasons. It's not an excuse. It is a downright reason. Like, we got to get SpongeBob in your life out. That is the highest priority. And then I've also got Christmas responsibilities and seeing my family and whatnot. So let's go ahead and save this before we even work on it, just so that we're actually, like, you know, I'm trying to get better at during art live streams to actually save my work and not just work for 2 hours with nothing saved. All right, scene 14. Let's draw Patrick. So the basis of Patrick is basically an ice cream cone. So let me go ahead and get black and white here, and then just red. So we've got big round bottom. This is a bit thick. I want something thinner than this. How's the tail? Also, I'm gonna change the music. We've been listening to this for a while. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. This probably won't be the last live stream of the year. We will do more art live streams, just because if I feel tired on a specific day, you guys wake me up, which is nice. So I'm just powering through this project, getting this video done. Alright, so in general we've got, like, there's his body. He might be a little bit more flat because he's lying down here. Alright, there we go. Something like that. Here, in fact, I might not do a smooth circle just because this is my first sketch, so... There we go, something like that. And then we've got his leg. Kind of comes out like that. Oh, that was a good one. Can I redo that? I don't want to undo that one. That was a good one. What's the redo button? Control Y. All right, yeah, that was a good leg. I like that one. And then a second leg right here. And now I'm gonna switch over to, like, another color just so I can color on top of this. But his shorts, which he is wearing shorts in this video, despite his warm color clothing, or his warm weather clothing, look like that. That's the basis of his shorts there. It might be a little bit more round because we're looking from underneath, and so it shouldn't be as flat, I don't think. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, okay. Same thing over here. Perfect, there we go. That's pretty good proportions. I don't know if he's looking a little bit small. I feel like he needs to be a little bit bigger. That's such a tough prospect throughout the entirety of the series. It's just making sure that the characters are the right size, because I have my own canon size for how big they are. And if they aren't that big, it's like something's wrong. All right, there we go. That's probably good. I might even bring some of these sketch lines down. I feel like this whole area here might need to be... All right, so you start with a big circle on the bottom, and then you kind of make a line for where his head's gonna go. So let me go back to the red. so his head probably is gonna go up like this. I was drawing on the wrong layer. Let me lock the video layer. It yelled at me for drawing on the video layer. Alright, so that's the middle. This is basically our center line, or it's his spine, basically. So if I go to like, we'll do green. Now we can kind of draw from the round part up to the cone. You go around the cone, and then I've made it a little bit too wide, so I might restart this one here. I'll just go ahead and go back around, do the cone, add a little bump right here. And then I'm actually, for this underneath shot, I'm gonna make his tummy look big. So I'm making the neckline kind of intersect here. And we'll make the tummy like that. Alright. That's pretty good. I'm going to delete these red guidelines now. And maybe fill in this line back here. Let's see. Let me go ahead and paint behind here. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, maybe it could be adjusted a little bit. Boom. Ooh, you know what? Ah, here, let me pull up. I wonder if there's a Spotify playlist. Video game Christmas? Is this gonna work? No, I don't want people singing per se. Playlists. Christmas carols played as video game tunes? Oh. Okay, this'll work. Not quite what I had in mind, but I think it'll work great. Have a good one, Crusher Blaze. It was a Kirby outline, wasn't it? Oh, this is hilarious. I love this. This is a good vibe. Alright, so that's our basis of his body. His arms are pretty easily added on top somewhere, so let's just go ahead and go... I'm gonna do this on a new layer, actually. Well, that's the thing, is he's not gonna be... You know, he has a sweater on. Let's go ahead and reference our character file here. Project files, character files, Patrick Winter. We have him wearing his nice warm sweater, so it's gonna be a little bit different here. He's gonna have, you know, the sleeves and whatnot. So I'll probably still be able to just go in here and add in an arm. Really good. It's hard. You don't want it to like look like this. Like you're trying to not make it too wide, and you also don't want to make it pointy. And it's really tough to get the middle ground for, like, that is not perfect on the round area there. Ooh, that was a bit too thick. That's probably a bit better on what a good... I'm going to go ahead and just edit this one, because it's close but not perfect. And so I'm going to use this little tool here and just edit this little point, because I feel like it should be a little bit thinner on the edge. There we go. Something like that. It's called cheating. Not really. It's called using your computer tools because you're working on a computer and not on pencil and paper. This is the tricks of the trade, everyone. Alright, that looks really good, so I'll isolate that. Wonderful. And then we'll go ahead and do the other arm as well, which is probably just going to be a mirror shape here. Either that or this. Oh yeah, maybe we'll just have the arm come up like that. That could be good. It's using like the Yoshi Island sound font. I love that. Should Patrick be scared while he's falling, or like excited? I don't know. I love this. Who made this? Is amazing. Robbie Dugay. Good job to him. Dugay. I don't know how to pronounce that per se, but that's awesome. I love this vibe so much. Oh, what am I doing? I was about to eat, you know, I'm about to do... Let's see how many of you guys think that this is the worst idea ever. You ready? Here it goes. So, my snack idea is carbs only. You take a cracker, you take a corn tortilla chip. That is the carb snack of the day, everybody. Mmm. It's carbolicious. It's salty. It's crunchy. It's a little weird because it's like... You know, the weird thing about it is now it doesn't taste like either of them. It doesn't taste like a cracker or a chip. It just feels vaguely like a carb. It's like... if you were just given like a weird like future version of like, here, take the biscuit, you know, and it's just like a weird flat mix of things. You don't know what's actually in it. You don't know if it's bread or corn or whatnot. This is what that tastes like. It's just like, it's both. It's kind of funny. I actually don't, the longer I taste that, I don't know how to feel about it. It's not any one thing. It fails at being any one thing. It decides to be all of them. We're gonna have Patrick be happy. I think they should be happy during this. Because we've had a sad Squidward. I don't want another. We're done with being sad. Let me save this and close this out as well. I'm gonna go ahead and copy Patrick's eyes because there's so much in here that I just want to keep. And often the round eyes are the hardest thing to draw, so I'm just saving myself the effort by keeping them. I realize also that these drawings are a bit too thick. I'm gonna have to go back in with a thinner drawing for his body. Also, his head maybe be a bit too long? Or maybe I just need to put his eyes lower down on the head. There we go. So we can go ahead and edit him looking down. Alright. What brush size do we need to do here? Let's go with like 4? Even thinner maybe. Like 2? Okay, maybe thicker than 2. Yeah, 2 will work. 2 will work great. I don't know who Ismark is, no. It's funny being able to identify what, like, sound library he's using while also identifying the original Christmas song. It's a really funny mix here. Sweet head. Hey, Super Nelson, welcome to the stream. I might also be able to use one of the pre-made Patrick mouths too, because we have these inset mouths. Let's see what we've got. Let's use this one. Alright, let's not include the cheek. Copy that. Copy that! Paste it. Flip horizontal. Let's go ahead and position this in. There's a big mouth right there. He's very happy. I'm probably not going to make it all that much smaller anyways. Yeah, that looks good. That looks very good. And it's on brand. That is SpongeBob in real life Patrick right there. The more that we just reuse our old drawings, the more it's just like we have a specific art style, but it's just like, no, we just... I drew this mouth in 2014, and we've been using it since. I'm gonna go ahead and figure out where... I gotta figure out where the line is for his, like, pants and shirt here. Because... It's gonna be round. That's the trick with, like, SpongeBob characters, is there's no flatness. You really want to emphasize as if they are actually round. And I think that did a good job right there. I think that actually did it. Yeah, that looks realistic. Cool. Now I'm just going to draw over all this with some new line work. I've run out of colors. Let me try blue, I guess. Now, blue's going to mesh with the thingy here. James, what are you doing? I don't really think, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've seen some shows from 2010 onward, but, like, yeah, not really. Not a lot of the pop culture, you know, Nick or Disney stuff. Not really. How far are we in? Not that much, man. But we're at a steady pace. We're doing 2 shots a day. There's only 45 shots in the video, so it'll take me a couple of weeks. Like, we should definitely be done by Christmas. The aim is to be done a week before Christmas, but if I fail at that, at least we 100% will get, you know, by Christmas. But yeah, we've got, I think, 6 shots or 7 shots done right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we've done an 8th one today on stream, so yeah, got some good shots. So that's almost 10 out of the 45, so we're nearly, what is that? That's like 15% or 20%? It's a little bit less than 20%. No, is it more? It's more than 20%. So by the end of today's stream, I'll be at like 20% of the video done. We'll keep working at that pace. Getting, what is that? Like 5% done a day? Yeah, basically I get 5% of the video done every single day with 2 shots a day. Oh, why? Why was it drawn on the wrong layer? I'm so confident with it too. It was such a good arc. Alright, so this is the bottom of his, like, I don't know, his coat shirt thing. Is it all black outlines? I want to make sure I match the art style here. Oh, it's not. It's like a dark purple outline. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do a different... I'll just go in with black now. I'm gonna go ahead and have the legs be separated. I'd rather... Oh gosh. Oh gosh, why is this so hard to draw? It's a weird angle. Should this be a little bit thicker? I feel like this is not thick enough. Let's do 3. There we go. That looks better. Oh, I don't like how it's not pointy at the end. Can we make it that a little pointy? Yeah, it's cool when it dithers off like that. Ah, how dare you? This is like... Alright. They gone. I have not seen Henry Danger or Danger Force, yeah. You could say I'm definitely biased towards 2000s. I mean, 2010s. I've seen some early 2010 stuff. I probably stopped watching TV at like 2015. I appreciate it. No, when you guys comment like that, I immediately realize, oh, something's wrong. What happened? Okay, let me remove that from the chat, so thank you. Plankton would make Daleks by accident. He totally would. Dude, this is so funny. I love this music. Me and Katrina have been listening to Christmas music while we drive around town, and like every like, you know, different chore that we have to do, we're listening to Christmas music. I might request that we add some of this stuff into the driving Christmas playlist. Alright, I'm trying to be very careful with the head here and get like a iconic Patrick shape. Ooh, that was good. I wish I went a little bit lower. Darn it. I gotta do that again. Let me go in with like a red, because I know that this color is gonna have to be different, because the top of his head is not the same color as like the rest of his body here. Why is the mouth behind that? Let's name these layers. Mouth. Okay, cool. This video already has we've already edited out the animatic of it, and the video in total is 4 minutes. Look at this, really cool. I got this final shot. This is the shot that you're gonna see like the links at the end of the video over top of, and also to like have the Patreon supporters in the middle. But this is me, and I'm gonna put, there's a second chair for SpongeBob, so SpongeBob will be sitting, we're standing on a lake. When it froze over here, our local lake was just like fully frozen, and it was also like drained because they do that, because it's a man-made lake. But so like I'm sitting here, like normally the lake is 7 feet above where I'm supposed to be right now, so it was really cool to be out on the lake like this. But so I like hold out my coffee cup to him, and like we dink, and then I drink. And like I've got marshmallows like overflowing, and like you can't even see it, but there's a little like candy cane in it as well. This was cool. This felt like we were on a nature documentary. There's another shot that we did for that area. I might do this on a future art live stream, but we've got this shot here. Look at this. Look at this like nature documentary shot right here. Oh, sorry, the music. Like this is cool. So what we're gonna do with this is I'm actually gonna turn this into a candy cane forest. So like we're just gonna put a bunch of candy canes throughout all this empty area, and then the SpongeBob and Patrick will be right here. One of them's probably gonna use binoculars, and the other one's walking around. I'll probably save this for the next art stream that we do, unless you guys want to see something different. I'm not sure. Evaporate. That's good. I like that. The death of TV. I mean, more or less. The death of televised, programming, where like they tell you what to watch by having the schedule, that's probably gone, because these days, if you're gonna watch something live, you better be watching something that's like right now, like a live stream. It's like, it's ephemeral in that respect. It truly is happening now compared to a pre-recorded, pre-edited content that's happening now. If you're gonna watch pre-recorded, pre-edited content, you watch it on your own time. You know, that's what streaming is all about. Not streaming this, but streaming digital content, like on YouTube or something like that. That's definitely where life just is now. Alright, can I turn off the reference for a second? I'm gonna turn off the reference and just finish up the detailing here. So I want the like layer right here to kind of come out from behind like this. Ooh, there. Ah, that was actually a good one. Control Y. Let's keep that. I like automatically start undoing every time just because I'm like, I'm never doing it right the first time, right? All right, that's probably good. I'm gonna paint normal and finish in the line. This is the bottom of his sweater. That was a good line right throughout there. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete these like connection lines, and now it looks all nice and dandy. And let me just check the separation here between the line. Okay, so they're pretty wide on the separation here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and draw these little lines here. Give him his sweater. Boing. But this is too calm. I already was. Let me. All right. I accidentally just Control Z'd on OBS, and I hope nothing bad happened. I don't know what Control Z does on OBS. Alright, line, 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 line. There we go. That's a good sweater line. Now we need a second one around his neck, but it's kind of a weird thing. Like it should be coming out from underneath the the edge here. So I guess we'll go ahead and draw behind is what we'll end up doing. Oh, pooey. Alright. Paint behind. And then, I don't know, something like this. Sure, why not? We'll call that good. No, that wasn't good. We can't call it good, I'm sorry. I lied, it wasn't good. Alright, and then... Alright, perfect. Paint over top. Gosh, I'm so focused here, I just want to get these lines good. The latest SpongeBob movie. We actually watched that. We just watched it on our Discord movie night. I don't know. It had some good moments, but overall, I was not as impressed as with the other two SpongeBob movies. The other two SpongeBob movies had a lot more going for them, I think. Oh my gosh. All I want for Christmas in a video game. I love it. Oh, this is so good. Oh, man. But yeah. Oh, goodbye, Austin B. Thanks for joining us today. I'm about to move on to SpongeBob, really. Just finish up the kind of outlines here and get stuff colored in. Yeah. Wow, that's already looking like it's coming together. I wonder, you know what, I'm actually going to preserve the hand drawings I did here, because all I have to do is, like, basically do a line. Whoa! Oh, it's a line on both sides, isn't it? How can I fix that? How can I fix that? I guess all I have to do is, like, draw a line off the edge. There we go. Why is this song almost better in NES version? Christmas the game, yes. When you are Super Mario and you're running to the store because the Macy's parade is done and you need to get the presents. Alright, do the same thing on this arm. Why did that not work? What did I do wrong? I was on the wrong layer, I suppose. Yeah, it was just used to promote Camp Coral. Which on its own... Man, we were very upset with seeing all the breaks of continuity that they had, like Sandy meeting SpongeBob at Camp Coral instead of in Season 1 of SpongeBob. It's like... There's some weird choices there. Oh, no, this looks too skinny. There we go. I'll tell you guys, the day is catching up to me. I am starting to feel tired again, so I'm like, ah! If there's any slow songs, I have to skip it immediately. I'm just like... staying alive right now. Do I need this reference? I guess the only thing I need left on this reference is the legs. So let's go ahead and do the legs. Right, what's the order here? Because I need to do... let's just paint like straightforward through. With I love the Yoshi's Island sound font. It's so specific. Like most video games kind of just sound generally video gamey, but these instruments are just Yoshi's Island alone. They claimed those sounds. I'm certain other games probably have been made with the same sound font, but wow, is that just really iconic. Mountain. Is that good? It's hard to tell if it's good when I'm just doing the pants line without the leg. I think that's good. We'll call it good. Thankfully, when you do the original sketch first, it's like you generally know you're gonna like the final drawing. If your good quality drawing lines up with the sketch, you're on a good standing there. Let's just go ahead and delete that, please. Thank you. And then change this over to this one. I don't know if I like the way my sketch was for this leg. I'm gonna ignore the sketch. I'm just gonna entirely ignore the sketch. I don't like the sketch. Why is it not on? Oh, what? Ah. There we go. I like that. I have to take a second and look at it and be like, is that good art? Did I do good? I don't know if I did good. Alright, I think I am done with my references now. Alright, that's it. That's Patrick, guys. We worked so hard, and there we are. Now let's turn everything back on now. And we have an arm. Oh, the arm is very thick. Let's get that to the same size as the... Yeah, there we go. That looks great! What a good new pose of Patrick. Now I realize technically I need to do a... It's leg beneath. Yeah. Legs. Put that above the body, please. Alright, before I color this in, let's go ahead and draw SpongeBob, just to switch gears a little bit. This has been fun, but let's draw a nice spongy boy. And I'm gonna go down to like this area. Alright, let's make a folder here for Patrick. Just keeps things organized. Patrick! Come on, get this out of here. Alright. Oh, this is so funny. Alright. SpongeBob! Oh, I misspelled that very badly. There we go. Alright, so this is our first layer. We're just going to go ahead and do our sketch now. So SpongeBob, you know, we start with the box. Let's go ahead and just generally figure out, you know, how big Jonathan is. It's kind of that big, so boom, 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 boom. It'll look like that. So, SpongeBob, is SpongeBob gonna lie down flat like this? I don't know if I wanted to lie flat like that, so it's probably gonna be something like this. I'm going really sketchy with this just because I want to get the idea of his shape before we clarify it. Ooh, that's looking good. His body might be a little bit too thick right here. I don't know. That looks good to me. I also realized we have his hat. SpongeBob is a lot more complex in this video because he's... Oh gosh, let me pull up that reference. SpongeBob's outfit is very complex in this. Oh, this is gonna be a lot to draw. I might be able to copy and paste some stuff over. Probably not. I probably won't do a reaction stream soon. You don't have to spam the chat, by the way, because there's not a lot of people chatting, so whenever I check, I see your recent chats. Hey man, how you doing? You're an animator too, that's awesome. Hey Spogger, good to see you. And also, hello, I'm a big fan of JChaseFilms. I'm glad you can't wait. I'm working on it, man. I'm working hard, as you can tell. As you can, there's no better evidence than me live streaming work that I am working. Oh man. So it's funny, you know, we went to my mom's house to film today because the majority of the story takes place around the canonical like house that you see in SpongeBob in Real Life episode 1. Like in the storyline, that's the house that Jonathan lives at. I don't live there anymore. I haven't since college. Moved out when I was an adult and got my own house, but I mean, for the people who don't follow, like for you guys, the super fans on my live stream, I appreciate you guys being here, but you guys know more. Meanwhile, our regular viewership like has only seen our videos once, and so I want when they watch this Christmas video, to if they've at least seen if they've at least seen the first episode, then they'll recognize locations. So we've actually we got a couple things. First off, my mom actually sent me a bunch of snow photos of the house. Because, fun fact, my parents rebuilt that pool. The pool that you've seen in SpongeBob in Your Life is not there anymore. But I wanted it to appear in this video so that it was recognizable. And I'm like, oh gosh, we're about to time travel. I need to find old photos of that pool. And my mom looked through like her phone and she found some old photos from snow days and whatnot. And we got lucky. We got lucky, everybody. Let's see if I can pull this out here. This is our neighbor, and this is Andrew, my brother, at like the age of, I don't know what he's there. He's probably like 7 or something there, maybe 8. But check it out, the classic old pool covered in snow. It's missing all the bushes on the side. This is how old this photo is we didn't even plant the bushes on this pool yet. But there we go. We actually have the pool with snow, which is gonna be fun. Also, there's the back porch that's gonna be visible. And so here we have the back porch with some snow around it. I'm gonna have to edit the people out and just like put the snow in this area. Also, we had a golf cart this long ago. The golf cart has never shown up in a SpongeBob in Real Life video because it was dead by the time I made SpongeBob in Real Life 1. But there's gonna be a mix between this picture and then me, SpongeBob, and Patrick are walking out of this door. And so I have like a current day video. We just filmed this today. If I go to my video files, we've got somewhere here. Today is me going through this door. It's very bright out here, but I wanted to make sure it was exposed enough so you could see me in the door frame. But modern day, we have me walking out, and SpongeBob and Patrick are there. Is that welcome sign, like, I think that welcome sign was still there for all those years, which is awesome. I don't know what pig goat banana is. So yeah, we're totally faking snow because we don't have it, but we for the little bit of snow that we have in history, we are combining footage together to make it all work. Also, I've got a shot where Squidward's laying down on a couch because Squidward just sleeps on a couch, and so I made a blanket version of Squidward's body so that Squidward had a real blanket on him. And I think, yeah, I brightened it up, and so basically, he's sitting under this blanket. I'm gonna have his like arms and legs peek out from under the top, and his head will be on the pillow. But this is me right now doing stop motion of the blanket because I want him to like move in discomfort. And so I wanted the blanket to move with him. And so I'm physically pushing it and I'm moving away each time so that the camera can see a clear view of the blanket. But this is me stop motioning in video for Squidward adjusting the blanket. And I do it for his legs too so that he gets like uncomfortable and moves his legs. So that's gonna be a shot I work on later, is like combining the stop motion blanket with animation. This is gonna be a weird shot to work on. And my my technique there was on point. Push it, move back. Push it, move back. I had ultimate stop motion technique. That was great. Exactly. It's like February when we get snow. It's really late. We never get Christmas snow. Again, please don't spam the chat. I don't have an opinion on it. I don't know what these are. Whatever these titles are of 4 random words in a row, I can promise you I know nothing about any title that has 4 random words in a row. I now realize you're talking about Ice Age the series. I still haven't seen that Ice Age. I rarely do stop motion, but every so often, especially if the cartoons are interacting with real life footage, it's like, well, kick out some stop footage. All right, let's draw the face on here. Actually, not gonna draw the face yet. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in the reference file here and draw his hat and clothing first, so I can center the face on, you know, everything else. Copy these layers. Paste layers. Not only that, but I have the color reference here. You know what I might do? Here's another thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to our file that we worked on in a previous video, or the previous stream that we worked on stuff. I don't remember what that shot title was. Project files, Adobe Animate. Which one was it? What was the camel one? Oh, it's just called Camel Scene? Yeah. I want to be able to quickly grab these colors, and it'll be easier in this file. Alright, just copy this. Oh! How dare I still do all of... Oh, it's still in all these layers. Come on. Oh my gosh, how do I do this in an organized manner? There we go. I'm sure. Gosh, did all this work. I have to like undo it just to get all the colors. Okay. Nearly got it. Oh, is that still symbols? All right, here we go. There, now everything is actually selectable. I've completely destroyed the model, but now it's selectable. I just wanted to have a color palette ready. Speaking of, I'm gonna draw in the color palette. I already know how his character model looks, and so I'm just gonna start drawing. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we have this little area here. I'm just gonna go ahead and like draw the fluffy bits. Oh, I don't like that one. Wow, this is very, very Super Mario Bros. Halloween video, very fun. It is a lot of work. It's very, it's slow and patient, but I mean, I enjoy that actually. I don't get to do it a whole lot, but stop motion is very zenful if you take the right mindset to it. Like, it can be, if you're not a patient person, stop motion's not for you. But if you are a patient, at least if you're artistically patient. Because there's things that I'm not patient about, for sure. Like, I'm not a perfect person. I'm just gonna say that. There are plenty of things that I will lose my patience about, but when it comes to art, at least stop motion art, it seems it's really relaxing to me. I do enjoy stop motion. I'm trying to like figure out what the fluffy like pattern is gonna be here for that. Okay, there we go. I think I did that right. But yeah, I enjoy stop motion's zen quality. Because if you know what you're doing and like you're already casual white man takes risks and starts drawing. Yeah, but you just, you know, if you're gonna make a character do anything, walk or whatnot in stop motion, it's like, if you know the general basics, then you can just start doing it and go straight forward and just go through the motions, and it's very fun. I'm not matching the reference footage here, but I also think, or the reference drawing, but I don't think I did a good job of the reference drawing. How else does it fluff? What am I missing here? Okay, just a couple of bigger ones maybe. It's really hard to get good looking fluff because it requires you to actually go through and draw all the little squiggles. And you're hoping that it's going to look realistic or good. Am I drawing this in? Yeah, okay, that's on the same layer. I thought so. Love it. Let me start drawing. Hey, see you, James. Thanks for joining us. It takes so long to draw this, too. As you can tell, I have a little bit less patience for drawing than I would for stop motion. I think it's also harder when I'm live streaming because I feel like I want to talk to you guys. I want to be entertaining. And there's certain things like this where I'm like, okay, I also just have to focus. I have to pay attention to what I'm doing and make sure I'm not goofing up. Alright, well, we can go ahead and fill that in right away. And now I can just go ahead and, like... I feel like it shouldn't be that same blue, though. I feel like the bottom of his body should be slightly darker. So we're gonna go... I don't know if I like that. No! The bottom of his body should be brown. He's got brown pants on. Yeah! There we go. That'll look better. Let's go ahead and draw the legs, honestly, while we're right here. Alright, so like... one there. And, you know, there'll be a foot. I don't know if I... His legs are always like perfect noodle. Like, it should be the same thickness on the bottom as on the top. And I'm not doing that very well at all. There we go. Finally did it. Oh, it is 8 o'clock here. Oh my gosh, it's getting late. Alright, let's get these fluffy shoes drawn. Trying to... the Christmas music can tend to be... oh my gosh, the icon for this... what is going on here? Mario, and then there's a character... and why is Sonic the animal? Do you see this, like, album art here? Sonic is, like, the household pet here. What a weird family that is. Hey, Sewell family, welcome, welcome. It's a movie that was planned to be a series. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. What? Oh, wow. Interesting to mix these two songs together. That's very interesting. I am intrigued by the person who decided to make this decision. Because I love this music. This is it's my favorite song from Super Mario 64. Did not expect to hear it combined with Christmas music, ever. Ever. That is unique. Oh, and now they faded it. They faded back to the Christmas music now. I'd almost rather just listen to the song on its own, honestly. This Christmas variation's a little weird. Why not? There we go. Pants. The boy wears the pants. Alright. Try to get some... He's almost... these fluffy shoes look kind of like Sandy's, like, shoes. Oh, I should probably do this on a different layer. These are very Sandy's boot shaped. There we go. Yeah, why not? We'll say that that's good. Same thing here. Nice. He's got his Ugg boots on. Probably doesn't need to be a little bit rounder than that. Wow, that that looks like a barefoot. I mean, I'm gonna keep it that way, but I don't think I necessarily draw. I just don't think that's necessarily a good, like. It works. It looks very fluffy. Like. All right, I think I need to almost redraw the leg now. I don't know if I like this anymore. You know what I'm gonna do is. I'm gonna replace this with lines because I don't like the brushwork. It doesn't look good. But I don't want that colored line. I wanted black lines. Oh no. Old school Disney's awesome. Loved old school Disney. Yeah, Christmas movie, like, again, I think Elf and A Christmas Story are my two favorites. They're just so good. Both of them are so good. There we go. Trying to figure out... his legs are a lot more harder than I thought they'd be. For being two lines, this is actually proving to be oddly difficult to make look good. Okay, we'll say that's good. Do the same thing on the legs here. Yeah, I'm just gonna make these two straight lines and I'm gonna add the curve later. There. We'll adjust that a little bit. That looks arguably better. I'm really not happy with how I've drawn these legs. But we'll call that done just so I can move on. Alright, so there's no fluffy on the rest of them. I can just go ahead and give the body some shape. It helps that I'm also drawing in color, so I'm kind of saving myself the effort here. Ooh, let's go ahead and do the scarf since the lines up here are going to connect to the scarf. Oh gosh, where's the scarf going to be? Alright. And so the bottom of the scarf might go like right there. Probably loop up like this. And then there's the top of the scarf. There we go. You are very salty about that lack of Nicktoons to the Jackbox stream. Listen, hey, I didn't want it to go that way. It wasn't clickbait. It was a fail. It was a hashtag true fail. I really wish I didn't just say hashtag true fail. That was very, very bad of me. I mean, from your perspective, sure. From my perspective, the Jedi are the evil ones. Yes, we are getting, I think I'm going to be capable of doing a Jackbox stream. I did say earlier on that, like, streaming is going to be cut down a little bit over the next 20 days. Unless I'm doing art streams, just because, oh boy, is working on this video my primary goal, and is, oh boy, it being a lot of work. And oh boy, is Christmas season alone a lot of busyness, you know? Which is good, it's good busy to see family and all that stuff, but it ends up becoming just a lot. So streaming is going to take a little bit of a back burner. That being said, I do think we're going to be capable of doing a Jackbox stream. Because that'd be fun. Could we do a Christmas Jackbox stream? I don't know if they don't really have... I mean, we could just kind of base it as much off Christmas as possible, but... Like, if we do, like, Quiplash, it's like, alright, base your answers off of Christmas. I don't know. It's a hard thing to conceptualize, but... It would be our Christmas Jackbox stream. Why is it not going behind? Oh, am I on a different layer? What layer is this? Oh, there's not a body there. That's the pro- Hi, good to see you again. I'm trying to zoom in over here. There we go. Now I've got a body line, and then I can draw behind it. Not that it matters, because it's all color black, so I really didn't have to do it in that order. Alright, and so the scarf is weird. It looks like a tongue. The top of it looks like the SpongeBob's tongue. What a weird, that's so funny. Alright. Oh, that was a very smooth line right there. I might need to change the playlist. It's getting a bit too sleepy for me. We'll maybe skip forward a couple songs and see if we find anything good. Ah, this is a good one. We'll listen to this one. This is a good one. Oh, very good. Love that. It's like the Tetris instruments here. Gosh, what? That was so curvy. Why was it that curvy? I need a straight line. Alright, there we go. It's funny that with all these years of working on these videos, I've basically trained myself to specifically do the SpongeBob art style. Like, I don't have a personal art style at all. All of my drawing training comes from SpongeBob drawings. So... I know how to draw in the SpongeBob art style, and, like, I'm not trained for anything else. It's really... I'm such a niche artist. Oh, boy. Well, as long as this YouTube series keeps on going, that's all I need, I guess, but... Man, is it funny when I think about it. Some artists have their own style. I sure don't. That looks good. That's very crisp. I love doing the custom drawings of SpongeBob because you end up having these really cool crisp lines. Alright, let's go ahead and draw the hat, and then I'll draw the squiggles and face after that. Let me do a sketch of the hat first. Oh my gosh, I am not... The hat is going to be complex. Alright, so the way I've done this is I kind of break it apart into its major pieces. The hat can kind of be summarized as having this round bit right here. and there's a side chunk there, and then you've got the big front. So, following that general idea, I guess the top of it will probably come out like that. There's the big chunk right here. Well, that's good. I like that. Okay. And then the hat comes down behind it like that. Then we have the flap. Oh, it's good. And then the second flap will come up right here. It's maybe not as tall as it needs to be. And also it looks like I didn't go far enough down on the other side. Like I feel like it should go this far down. And maybe the whole hat needs to be skewed. Let's just try skewing the reference image here. That's hard to do. Is that better? Yeah. By a very small amount is it better. Last thing I'll do is just take it and push it up a little bit higher. Alright, cool. We got a hat. Now let's go ahead and draw it for real, which means all these squiggles. Maybe. Can I... Am I... No, I'll have to draw it. I have to draw... I don't know if I can copy and paste any of this. I might be able to preserve some of this. So let's see if I can just copy and paste. This would make this a lot faster. This would be so much to draw. Alright, I'm gonna have to warp it, but I've got some pretty good tools for that. Why are you screenshotting me, eh? Why are you screenshotting me? Welcome back, Jonathan. Alright, trying to warp all this together. It is warm in this house. Oh. Gosh. I am so ready to be done with work. It's been a long day. Yeah, warping it is definitely 100 times faster. I mean, ironically, it might legitimately be not 100 times probably. What? This is taking me a few seconds. No, this is probably legitimately 100 times faster than if I would try to draw all this. I'm good at exaggerating, aren't I? It's probably more like 20 times, but 100 sounds cool. Okay. Alright, is that... I think the lines are too thick here. Let me go ahead and bring these down to a nice crisp 2. Maybe not. Maybe 2 is too thin. Let's do it. Let's do a 2.5. Yeah, looks good. Alright, so we're just gonna keep doing this because this is a very worthwhile tactic to just reuse the art that's already been very carefully made. So yeah, we got SpongeBob. You know, most of the fun Christmassy stuff that we do in this video was done during the snow days. So we got sledding, we got snowball, we got, you know, snow angels and stuff like that. Filmed a bunch of that montagey stuff then. Basically, in the video, anytime that you see me interacting with snow, that's the stuff that was on the snow day. If you don't see my legs, there's a couple of shots when I'm actually standing in snow, but for the most part, it's going to be green screened. So... that's fun. See if you can find all the moments when I have green screened it. That was really big. Is it too big? I don't know. Why does it look that way? Because right here it looks nice and flat, but here... maybe his body's too thick. Yeah, his body is supposed to be normally a lot thinner. So we're gonna make it a little bit thinner. That looks really weird otherwise. I don't like it being too thick. Alright, we'll drop this down. Alright, I guess I'll fill in the rest of the fluffs on the back of this on my own. Gosh, I'm getting a lot of layers with this. Stop it! Oh gosh, I couldn't have said that any more awkwardly. Hi Keegan, good to see you in chat, by the way. I don't know if I'm familiar with diaper cartoons. Is that just a random YouTube series, or is that based off of like the diaper superhero guy from the graphic novels? That's a graphic novel series. Yeah, I think it's a graphic novel series. What is his name? Captain Diapers? Captain Underpants. That's what it is. Captain Diaper, I said. How out of touch can I be? Captain Diaper. Doesn't he have what's his enemy? There's like an enemy in that book series as well, and his enemy is like Diaper something. Alright, I'm just gonna keep going with the line work. This is where instead of using, you know, the brush strokes, I'm just gonna do it all here. Oh, it's a little thick. I could maybe thin it up a little bit here. That was bad. Hey, that looks really good. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and copy this now. Illumination, it's not a bad company, honestly. They've made a lot of good stuff. They've made a couple of cringy stuff. I mean, they stick a little bit too much to the Minions brand. But, like, the original, you know, Despicable was really good. Despicable Me was really, really good for the original one. Gosh, it's like the Nintendo Super Mario 64 instruments. Oh, I love this. Wonderful Christmas time. Let's put this back here. And then get that 2. Perfect. Simply having a wonderful time. Aren't we simply having a wonderful time, everybody? SpongeBob sure is. Or he hasn't yet. He doesn't have a face yet, but Patrick's having a good time. Look at him. I realize, shoot, he doesn't have his hat on. I'll have to do that. It's taken a while to draw these characters. You dropped your phone? Yeah, I'll show one of those so everybody knows what you're talking about. The bunch of letters being typed out like that gets automatically muted, and so I have to manually, like, press that through. They made a lot of good stuff in the past, I think. What is your favorite media company? Without saying Nickelodeon right away. I feel like Nickelodeon is the cheap answer. Not the right color. Actually, let me go ahead and label this. Hat front. Hat, back flap. Hat front flap. Home Alone 3, Home Alone 2, or Home Alone 1? I'd just say Home Alone 1. I don't even think I've seen 3, because 3 has a different actor, doesn't it? I might have seen Home Alone 2. Yeah, no. I've seen Home Alone 2, because isn't that the one that takes place in New York? I've seen that one, but I haven't seen Home Alone 3. Oh gosh, I'm on the wrong layer. I need to make a new layer is what I need to do. Hat main. Alright, copy this. Go ahead and make it black. I'm just going with line work because it's easy. And I will take the easy route whenever I can. It's not necessarily easy, but it is smooth. And with a big hat like this, I don't want the brush stroke to be too obvious. So it'd be a little bit better if I just do this. hat mane. Let's go ahead and fill in the brown. I think that's gonna be filled in. Yeah, look at that, I did it. I was way too proud about that, but I couldn't see where the lines went, so I thought I did good. Alright, hat back flap, I'd like you to be behind... What's this layer called? I don't have a name for it, do I? Body. We'll put this underneath everything else. Oh, this is a bit grating. I have not seen Zootopia Plus. I've seen people talk about it, or at least I've seen thumbnails of people talking about it. But I have not seen it. What is it? Is that a show or is it just like a movie? Alright, I'm about to draw the squiggles on SpongeBob, it looks like. So I'm actually going to turn off back flap hat. Okay, there we go. Let's draw. Actually, let me go ahead and fill in the colors. I mean, I already finished all this. There we go. Now we can go ahead and draw in... Oh, yeah. Should also do his holes correctly. So how many do I kind of end up having 1, 2, 3, 4 visible when he's got the hat on? Because when you don't see his full body, you just have to kind of pick and choose for how many of these squiggles you end up showing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's good. 1, 2. Yeah, you barely get to see that side. And then we have 1, 2, 3. Does that look lined up? I'm not sure I like how that's lined up. Let me go ahead and turn off the reference now. Alright, I'm gonna redo the one right here because I like the one on the bottom, but I want it to... Gosh, what do I want to do here? Is that good? Yeah, why not? Why not say it's good and call it a day? Alright, let's grab the holes. Womp. There we go. And now I'm just going to go ahead and smoothen it up because it seemed a little bit not round. Oh, now it's being weird. Why is it acting weird? Because I've smoothed it too much. This is the risk of smoothing. It starts looking like oddly boxy. I wish Animate didn't do that. Alright, never mind, I'm just gonna restart. Oh, that's kind of good-ish. There we go. Finally, a one that is worth showing the world. It is a circle worth being appreciated as an artistic element of the SpongeBob himself. I'm gonna rotate it a bit, though. Good. We got that one. Let's go ahead and do the other side. That tiny one here. Wait, what? Home Sweet Home Alone 2021? I've never heard of that one. It's a show based on Zootopia. Okay. He's very uncanny without his face, yeah. Also, the holes I might have made a little bit big, but oh well. There we go. Bump. Oh, and of course it's not just gonna bump. There's no top to this. Let me go ahead and fill in this whole area. Yay! All right, let's do the side holes, and then we're so close to being done with them. I can turn on the hat, back flap hat now. Oh, that was a good first try for that circle there. I can even out this one little bump. Aw, I was like, I heard noises. I gotta show you guys this. So we got a little house for the kitty, and you can let me full screen for you guys. So you can barely see it, down there, let me adjust the camera lens. We got a little house, and what the noises I was just hearing was our kitty she's in there right now. She's chilling. There's a little scratch pad in there and everything, and she's loving it in there. It's fully cardboard, and so you know how cats just love cardboard boxes. They absolutely love cardboard boxes, and so why not get a house made of cardboard? They love it. Well, she loves it specifically. Mabel doesn't really care for it, but Luna is all about that little cardboard house. You probably won't meet me there. If you ever meet me, perhaps the chance would be at a convention. That is really the only time where I will publicly, like, I mean, whatever. If you randomly met me one day, I'd say hi, but the time where it would be orchestrated and available for everybody as like a announced thing would be a convention or something like that. Some place where I have safety of environment, I'd say, a public space. There's a reason. I mean, it's just, I don't know. Strangers. Internet strangers, I don't know. Oh, why is the fill button not working now? What's wrong? Oh no, what am I... Oh, I'm drawing in the wrong layer. How dare I draw in the wrong layer? Alright, there we go. Only these two dots were drawn in the wrong layer. I'm okay. I'm okay. Crisis averted, everyone. I don't know what this is, but it's fun. What is this even? I don't know what the Christmas song is this is a reference to. I've never heard this Christmas song. It's probably like popular in Britain or Canada or something. Hello. How you doing? You don't look like you're doing well. She's got a major headache, unfortunately. I love you. It's been tough for her today. I feel like his feet are very small. Yeah, Luna's having a good time in there. Yeah, there we go. Something like that, I think. Now he's a cartoon character. Because he wasn't before now, for some reason. You can't afford VidCon? That's understandable. I don't know. I mean, I'd figure out. I'm not too worried about it because I still feel like I don't have as giant of an audience enough to warrant a meet and greet yet. Later, Dylan. Good to see you. Alright, let's add in his face and his arms so he's not just like a dead husk. I might go ahead and reuse the face stuff I have here just so I don't have to worry about doing it all high quality. Here, copy layers. Oh no. Copy layers, alright. It is slightly more efficient to go ahead and just draw him in color like this. Because now I have to still go back and color in Patrick, but I don't have to do that for SpongeBob. It takes a little bit more effort in the moment, but not really that much. Here, nose, mouth and eyes. Transform, flip horizontal. I'm gonna put down my pen. Man, the only time I've ever been to Alabama, it was summer, and it was very, very, very hot. Like, I didn't realize that summer, like, that one state over, it could be that much more different. But it was so much more hot than I was used to in Tennessee, so that's what I know about Alabama. I've not seen North of the North. Oh gosh. His mouth is gonna go below the scarf. I have to change the layering here. Gosh, how do I do this? I got to also change where the whole position is. Okay, darn it. Some layering needs to be done. Also maybe rotating his mouth a little bit. You might be catching me like smiling as I do this. Whenever I work on a cartoon character, I end up doing the expression that they're doing. I might have been even frowning when I was drawing Squidward earlier. But it's just so I don't know, when you work on a cartoon character, you're staring at an emotion, you're trying to emulate that emotion, and for me it ends up just being like, oh, I'm just like in that emotion myself, which psychologically, who knows what that is. But I feel like I've heard that in a lot of things. I've actually heard that other artists, they all say that, like, in general, you tend to kind of emulate that. So it's like, it's kind of a thing. It's just a thing that happens when you draw a character. It's like, it's a human, you know, a personalized thing. It's a personified character who has emotions like you're supposed to have. And so I've heard that people who work on like depressing shows, like on television and stuff, like adult content or whatnot, I've heard that people have legitimately been like depressed while working on things just because they're working on a depressing show and the characters are all upset all the time. And if you're just drawing upset characters over and over, you're upset too. So that's the fun thing about, I guess, working on a smiley, happy show, is that you feel happy while working on it. I didn't know this was a Christmas song. Well, I appreciate that. You don't need to idolize me. I'm a person, but I do appreciate that if anything, my work has been inspirational, because that means the world to me. I mean, at the end of the day, I've got the people who inspired me to make content in the first place. You know, I've got Corridor Digital. I don't even know who really inspired me to do animation. There's not really a single YouTube animator that I was inspired by to do animation. I was really just inspired by the actual show SpongeBob. Pants, it's called that. But yeah, so I highly appreciate hearing that. Thank you. Because, I mean, it's weird. It's weird to be on this side of the coin now, because I was, for so long, had I lived on the other side where I was inspired by other people, and I still am. Like, to this modern day, I am actively inspired by channels like Corridor Crew and or Corridor Digital, I guess, and stuff like that. You know, like, I'm just always finding inspiration with different channels everywhere. Give room for the mouth. Oh, wow, that was a weird thing. Give room for the mouth here. Perfect. Well, you know, as perfect as it can be. Just fill in this space so that there's a little bit of overlap between the pants and this. Alright, here we go. Turn the pants back on. And now his mouth is actually going underneath. Ah, very good, very good. Can I just... No, let's go ahead and draw some arms. Also, he looks very weird in his, like, standard pupil position here, so I'm gonna go ahead and, like... Maybe he should have his like, eyelids up. I feel like he's gonna be kind of excited while doing... Yeah, there we go! That's the emotion we're looking for. That's the emotion. Look at that. That's a happy man. Alright. Do we have any pre-built hands that might work really well for this? Maybe this one. Yeah, I might go ahead and use the pre-built hands. I don't really need to, but it's going to save me a little bit of drawing time. Okay. We're going to go ahead and new layer. Let's do an arm. I mean, I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, I'm not a proper artist, but at the same, like, for the official SpongeBob, but, like, this is what happens when you have a YouTube channel that's your entire career, and the only career you've ever had is drawing SpongeBob. When that is a truth, like, you get good at it eventually just because of practice. And I've been drawing him a lot more recently. It used to be that I would just reuse the character model that I originally used, but with recent projects, I've been doing a lot more custom drawing. Like the mystery video was the first time that I was doing a lot of custom drawing for Squidward. Like, most of the time Squidward was just the reused art over and over, but I did a lot of custom art for Squidward in that one, especially for his hands. Squidward's hands were really awkward, and so I had to learn how to do that. But yeah, ooh, I kind of like that one. I think that one was good. So yeah, just, you know, practice, practice, practice. Practice makes progress, as my dad always told us. Not perfect, because you can never be perfect, but you can always make progress. It was a bittersweet lesson to be told as a kid. Are Yoshis singing Christmas Story? What's going on here? What is this that is gracing my ears? This is adorable. I didn't know that they had an instrument that was Yoshi voice. There we go. That looks good enough. I mean, I might go ahead and actually use a black outline instead of this paintbrushed line that I just did. Whoa! Whoa! There we go. Looks a little bit more uniform. If I ever need crappy storyboards. Hey, dude, I mean, I've already got that booked, man. I make my storyboards pretty darn quickly. So, I've got everything I need to make crappy storyboards. The storyboarding process is just, I mean, it's just a sketch process. It's a fun, freeing process because it's like, you have to worry about making all the high quality art. Like, this is I'm working so long, you know, multiple hours on an individual, like, 4-second moment. A 4-second moment has taken hours. Meanwhile, the storyboard process, you're making the entire, like, whole video. The whole storyline you get to tell. And you get to, like, make all the different frames on it. So it's very fun to do a quick, you know, very cheap drawings for that. Just get the story planned. Plan all the wonderful shots that you're going to end up spending hours on later. Hope you don't give yourself difficult work because you planned it that way. That's the constant trouble with this series, is that I have big goals for really cool, like, visuals and stuff. And then I get to the workflow of it, and I'm like, oh wow, I can't believe when I wrote the script, I said that this was going to be in it. How am I going to do this? How am I going to 3D model Nashville for episode 6 when we have that fake drone shot? I had to do a full 3D model of Nashville, which was like a cooperation project between me and a college buddy of mine who I had paid to do part of the 3D modeling. It was ridiculous. It's like, I plan these things because I'm like, this is going to be cool. That's how script writing goes. When I design a video, I think about what's going to be cool first, not what about it's going to be easy necessarily. I've actually been doing that a lot more recently. I'm like, okay, these are videos, this is my job. Like, yes, it's art, but it's also my job. I need videos to be released. So let's try to, as much as possible, find shortcuts. Like, even though this doesn't look like it's a shortcut, it technically is, because right now, once I'm done with this drawing, he's not going to change a whole lot. He's just going to be this drawing, and I'm just going to warp it. All I'm going to do to animate him is just, like, wiggle his arms and legs. It's going to be super simple. And so that's a shortcut, is making him not have to change angles and whatnot. So finding little shortcuts where I don't have to make them rotate or do weird motions. I take those shortcuts when I can, and I try to plan those shortcuts into the process. Which, by taking those shortcuts, it means I can actually put more effort into more complex shots. So there's some shots that are really complex, and then other shots are way simple. Like the Squidward crying shot. Probably the simplest shot of this whole video. But it allows for a longer video, and the story still gets told, and you don't need every shot to be complex anyways. And we could have gone crazy with that shot and had him, like, turn dramatically towards the camera or something, but that's just unnecessary. Just do the easy thing that you can do in 40 minutes, like I basically did, and get a video out. Let's do this back arm, and then we're done drawing SpongeBob. Oh, you know what? Let me save this file. We've been working on this for a few hours. There we go. That's good. That's a healthy thing to do. How long is the shot, actually? It's only 3 seconds, so SpongeBob's a little bit longer than he needs to be here. Yeah, 3 seconds. This is a super short shot. A reaction stream on Christmas? What, to, like, the gifts I get? Oh, you just mean a general reaction stream to content? No, I'm not going to do a stream on Christmas. I'm going to be relaxing on Christmas, which I hope you guys are having a good time on Christmas, too. I mean, you'll have this video around Christmas time, hopefully earlier, but worst case scenario, this is going to get released, like, on Christmas Day. That is the latest that I will allow this to be released. or Christmas Eve, but I mean, just in general, yeah, it will not be released any later than Christmas Day. This video is coming out by then, darn it. We're gonna cut plant. All right, I'm changing playlists. This is sleepy music. I have to get SpongeBob's hand out from behind him first. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, let's find something crazy. Let's do this one. No, I don't know if this is gonna work necessarily. Now let's look for what Streambeats got. Streambeats has electronic music. Let's try electronic. Let's see how this sounds. This is too tired. Can they make anything that's like cool? Oh, there we go. There we go. Switching vibes a bit, but I just need to wake up. Man, we've got a cool Damien plot twist to happen, I don't know, a year from now? A year from now, get ready. There's a cool Damien plot twist. How's that? How's that for giving you an absolutely ridiculous thing to wait for? One whole year. Oh, what did I do with that? That was such a thick arm. Oh gosh, what's happening to this arm? There we go. It is done. I have done the job. The SpongeBob is drawn. I just realized I still have to animate it and shade it. The shadows aren't going to be too difficult, let's be honest, but... Also, the animation's going to be pretty simple too. It'll probably just be his body and his arms and legs are going to be separated. It looks good though. Is his legs too tall? I don't know if his legs are too tall. Like, kind of looks like he's like a teenager version of himself or something. Like, there we go. Yeah, SpongeBob needs to be short and squat. There we go. Kind of. I don't know. It's so tough to pick out the proportions. It's a weird angle. I'm gonna call that done because I'm tired of working on it. All right, let's find Patrick again. Okay. Damien regenerates. Have a good one, Allie. Ali, I think it's Ali. All right, let's get the Patrick Winter out here. I might copy and paste the hat just because I don't want to draw it. Oh, hello, Patrick. Good to see you there. How you doing? Paste the layers. Wait, cancel. Or paste it here. Alright, don't replace the existing items because I want the eyes to stay the way they are. Cool. Bring that over. Oh my gosh, it's been a long day, everybody. And filming out in the snow, or not the snow, we didn't have snow today, but filming out in the cold because it's still cold. Took it out of me. It took it out of me. Have a good one, bye. Okay. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna select this color and that. Perfect. I realize I'm gonna have to give him his sleeves. His arm actually needs to, oh my gosh, his arm is not lined up now. His whole collar is wrong. Oh gosh. Yeah, I need the collar to go up, not down like it's going. Wait, maybe I can warp it. Let's do this. I've got a good drawing here, so I'm just gonna warp it. There we go. Who said I made a mistake? I didn't make a mistake. You made a mistake. Can I get it over the arm? Ooh, why did it fill that spot in? Okay. Just try to line this back up with where it was. Perfect. I mean, whoa, what's happening? Patrick, who said you could do that? Because I sure did not. Alright, you know what? Not even gonna worry about the fact that this, like, layer is really weird. I'm just gonna, like, do this. Because his arm is gonna kind of be covering it anyway, so I don't have to actually worry about what's visible back here. Yeah, that's good. Alright, let's take this near arm. Now I can put it up higher. Over the body. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna call that good. I say that a lot, don't I? I guess I have a little catchphrase. It's a funny catchphrase to have too. You can copy and paste small bits of the lyrics at a time. Alright. Gosh, I'm getting hungry for real food. Eating these snacks is not working out for me. Oh boy. Alright. Let's go. I guess since this is all the same outline color, I can just go ahead and fill that in like that. I will have to connect this line down here. Oh, why is it zooming in there? I know why it is, but I want it to not. I'm asking the question out loud and I know the answer. It was zooming in because I'd selected that. Freelancer! Nice! What a title. This sounds like the Jellyfish Jam. Alright, perfect. Wait a minute, was that the wrong color? It was. It very much was the wrong color. But, quick fix! Oh, and also, I guess I should go ahead and do the fluffy bits of his, like, he's got his little fluffy lines. There we go. Check it out. This is a sweater. He is in pajamas, yeah. Oops, wrong fill. Wait, where did the little fluffy lines go? Did I do it in the wrong layer? Oh, yeah. Oh, weird. I did it on... Yeah, I see what I did. That's funny. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna fill this in still. Ugh! I got the color deselected. Oh, wow. Anyways, that just gave me 20 more seconds of work that I didn't want to do. Fill that. Swap over. Make sure my brush is on paint normal mode. And also that I'm selected in the right thing. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. You know what? I just realized I have to do his flowers on his pants too. What a shame. How shameful. How dare Patrick have to have detail. It's actually like one of the most complex things about the character model is the fact that as he walks, like those flowers have to stay true and like accurate. It becomes very complex very quickly. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and... Is that a line? Why can't I select that? It was really weird. I don't know why I couldn't select that to fill. Am I pressing the wrong button? What's the fill button? I'm so confused. Am I getting this tired? Oh, it's S for the ink bottle tool. Okay. might be getting a teensy bit tired. I just might be getting a teensy bit. Modify. Shape. I might not be able to finish this scene by today. This might be a finish it tomorrow thing. It's already 9 p.m. I'm working my best. I'm working my best. Thanks to the 5 of you who are still chilling with me. But I do believe that I'm falling. Okay. I also don't think it helps that I have like these studio lights on me right now. They're warming me up. And I'm also wearing like sweatpants, and so I'm just like I'm feeling cozy, guys. I'm feeling way too cozy to be awake right now. Get me some tea and let me go to sleep. I actually, oh my gosh, I went to bed so early. Me and Katrina both went to bed so early yesterday. I don't know why we were necessarily tired. I don't remember what we did that day, but we went to bed at 7:30. All right, when you're a real adult, you realize that staying up late, nah, who cares about that? When you were old enough, you realize that you can go to bed at 7:30 and nobody can tell you otherwise. And then I slept in until like 7:30 a.m. I slept the full 12 hours, which was nice because I haven't done that in a while. I've been doing a lot of big work days, and so it's been nice to actually sleep. But yeah, I felt tired, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's just call that a day. And it was very, very nice. Hey, Israel, good to have you in stream chat. How you doing? Work up. Oh gosh, it drew it in the weird way. I hate when it draws it in the weird way. Okay. That fixed it. I was like, why? Why'd it do that? Alright. I fixed it. I did the thing I needed to. I hear sirens outside. Someone's in trouble. That was a good little sleeve there. I'll do it on the other side too. Am I in paint over or under mode? I'm in paint under mode right now. Israel, we've been painting. I got Patrick in this weird angle as he's sledding, and then we got SpongeBob sledding as well, which SpongeBob looks a little tall in the way I've drawn him, but at least he doesn't look bad. It's okay to be tall if at least the drawing is okay. Alright, we're on paint over mode. Let's go ahead and paint that sleeve. And then paint under mode. Am I still in? Yeah, I still am in the weird selection mode thing. I don't know why that's a feature. I don't know how to use it correctly. Because it always just annoys me whenever that feature accidentally turns on. Alright, perfect. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, I like this. Alright, perfect. Fill that in, fill that in. Go ahead and bring this around town. Boom. Oh, where's his hand color? Right there. It's been a long day. You just subscribe to the person you're pointing at? What, yourself? Are you trying? You think that's gonna get around our rules? You just reminded me of the old school days of like when people would be like, sub for sub. If you subscribe to me, I'll subscribe to you. The classic days, man. When I was that child brand new to YouTube, I did sub for sub. I never asked for it, but when people recommended it, I was like, that sounds like a great deal. Okay. And like I would subscribe to them and they'd subscribe to me. It didn't matter because that channel I've never that's my old channel I had as a kid. The progress I made on that never ever mattered. Once I made JChaseFilms, that was when like I started fresh and finally had, you know, progress in career, shall you say. But sub for sub, that's a funny history there. I don't really get to see, that's not really referenced all that much or said on YouTube anymore. YouTube's too big. Sub for sub really is pointless at this point. Cause like, I don't know. I mean, it never was useful. Sub for sub means that you're not actually making anything interesting. It's just that the only reason the person subscribed to you is for the vanity of having their own subscriber count go higher. So it's a very flawed system that won't really give you much longevity. Also, the person could just unsubscribe at any point, in which case, now you're the person who's only subscribed. I keep hearing these little noises, and it's just Luna getting comfy in the bed. She just keeps moving around. You're directing a choir this Christmas. Whoa, awesome. What's the so that's like just a full like Christmas choir thing? That's really cool, dude. I can't imagine how many people are in it. That's awesome. And where's the choir going to be? Is it like in a kind of like auditorium environment, or are you like choiring outdoors at some sort of venue or like park or something? Because that'd be some Christmas spirit right there. It's kind of like park caroling or whatnot with a giant group like that. But it sounds probably like I don't know. That sounds so cool. I have never had really any place in music. I've never really partaken in the musical world. That's not my world. But that's super, super cool. Here, can I just line up the mouth with the edge of his head here? There we go. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. It's good enough for YouTube. It's YouTube quality here. There we go. Love that. Alright, can I just copy and paste the hat? The hat's in the correct angle, so I'm not too worried about it. Is it actually in the right angle? I don't know if it is. A small church choir? Okay. Not that pro yet, but still awesome. I mean, that's experience, and who knows? Who knows what your choir master days will bring forth? That's super, super cool. And so it's like little Christmas stuff. That's super fun. Yeah, actually, here's the one thing I ever did musically, is this is the funniest thing. When I say this, you're like, oh, that's your musical, like, experience? I ran the, like, lyrical slides at my church high school, or the church middle school group. I was a high schooler at the time, but for the middle schoolers, they had their middle school nights at our church, and I ran during the you know, singing and whatnot. Worship. What do I call that? Singing. I ran the slides for the lyrics. So I was the guy who, whenever, you know, they're singing the song and they put up the wrong slide, and then you watch them, like, click over multiple slides until they find out, like, which ones the choir is doing. That was me. I was the guy, like, controlling the digital side of it. Really cool. But that was as close as I got to music, besides, I mean, I very casually play the guitar. Yeah, so I casually play the guitar, and I did that once. Which was a really fun experience. The whole computer booth set up, and like, you're sitting there, and you're kind of like teamed up with them, and you know, the band's doing their thing, and you're just making sure all the behind the scenes works well. Really cool. Really, really cool. But yeah, so that was me, and I'll tell you the secret here, okay? I'll tell you why those slides get messed up. There's two reasons. The first reason is because oftentimes when you're given the slides, you're only given like one of each like part of the song. Like if the chorus happens multiple times, sometimes you only have one chorus. And so you're swapping between like verse 1, verse 2, chorus, and then like the bridge, and then verse 3, and then you go back to the chorus. Like it's like you're moving between PowerPoint slides and you only have like one of each. So you have to just know the song. That might be one reason, but the other reason is because you actually have multiple in a row, so it's like verse 1, verse 2, chorus, verse 3, verse 4, chorus. So the chorus is duplicated on different slides, but then the band does it a different way. And when the band does it a different way, you just have to be like, oh great, where are they in the song now? And church bands love doing that all the time. The worship group will, you know, especially if they just feel the vibe. Sometimes randomly, you know, the church group will just be like, hey, we're in the worship at the moment, and we're gonna make the song last a little bit longer. And so they just redo like the last part of the song, and so you're like, oh no, according to my slides, the song's done. And you gotta go back and like find the part of the song. Oh, what a crazy memory. Yeah, this is just something that I kind of completely forgot about, but that was a fun time. Especially with, I mean, this was the choir for you know, this was the worship group for the middle schoolers. So this wasn't even like the big worship group for main like Sunday service. So that in and of itself caused little mix-ups here and there between the tech department and the actual people doing the music. So I don't know, funny stuff. There, Patrick has a head. Oh, it's good to see this all come together now. Pants is, oh, that's not the pants color. Make Patrick a ninja. Alright, here we go. I might just go ahead and copy this floral pattern here, because I did it good once, so why put the effort in again? Yeah. It's funny that I only recently realized in church that like at like the last slide, and perhaps not all churches do this, but on the last slide they'll have copyright information for the music. And I only recently realized that it's a weird copyright like acronym that I've never seen before. Like normally the copyright acronyms are like CC0 for copy or Creative Commons 0, or Creative Commons CC A is like Creative Commons attribution, and Creative Commons is the free stuff. It's like you don't have to use that. But then there's all the copyrighted ones, and there's the different codes for that. But there's a special code for worship music. I did not know this until I Googled it, because I'm like, what does that code mean? And it turns out that worship music specifically, at least I guess, I guess the people who make worship music and have good morals probably, they make worship music under a specific copyright. That means that churches never have to ask for permission. It's basically, it's like, it's a weird copyright. It's like, it's specifically in the copyright rule. It's like, hey, any church at all can use it without requesting permission, but it's still a copyrighted song when it comes to being played on the radio and stuff, which is interesting. And I was like, oh, that's cool. It makes sense. Like, how else are churches able to just sing these songs without getting permission? You know, it's like, technically, when you have that big of a group and you're doing performances like that, it's like, copyright would eventually get, like, no one's gonna catch you on it, really. But you could be liable for that, technically. But no, this is really cool. Is that it's cool to see how legal stuff lines up with things that you never think about. Like things that you just take for granted that are just like, oh, it's just a part of life, you know, that's just how life works. Why wouldn't they just be able to sing songs? But yeah, there's a whole thing that just makes sure that they can, and that's cool. Just, again, a little thing you never think about. Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but I I was literally in church and I saw it on the last slide. I'm like, what does that mean? I just pulled my phone out and I was Googling mid-service. I was like, what does that mean? I felt that was on topic. I think you're allowed to Google in church if it's church related. What was it called? It was cool too because it made sense. The acronym was like, I don't know. I think this is going to actually be a tough thing to Google without knowing the acronym. It was a lot easier with the acronym. Because if you just Google the acronym, you figure it out really quick. I don't know. There's a couple that I found, but I don't know. Nonetheless, it exists. That's all that mattered to the story, is it existed. Copy and paste. Oh, you know what? Before I actually copy and paste, I'm going to convert this from a line into a shape. Convert line to fill. Alright, perfect. Now I can paste that down, and this will actually overlap the way I want it to, because lines are weird. Delete, 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 and delete. And now I can fill that in. That looks good. I'm gonna have to custom draw this bottom one, aren't I? I don't know if I can keep this one because it's specific. It's a specific shape here. Maybe. Let's try it. Whoa! Stop it! Don't do anything about that. I don't know what you were trying to do. Transform, flip horizontal. I'm just gonna probably try to warp this and make it work. So transform. Ooh, I can do the envelope warp, and this might work. Ugh, I don't know if I like that. It's kind of working. Listen, I'm all about trying to find the quickest and easiest path to doing something, and if reusing old art is the way, then that's the way. Alright. That looks good. I can adjust it now. Because it got a little warped. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it was because I was using the warp tool, but it got warped in the way I didn't want it to be. I can't believe Patrick's like... They do this all the time in animation. Literally every SpongeBob episode has to deal with the fact that Patrick's pants are so detailed. Like, they draw this every single time. This is the one thing that I just... Oh, gosh, it's just so complex. And it's very specific, too. If you do it wrong, it's pretty noticeable. Like, right now, this does not look very good. There we go. That looks better. I'm going to round out the bottom of this a little bit. There we go. Oh my gosh. Modify. Convert lines to fills. Let's do that. I pressed enter again by accident. I'm so close to being done with this shot. I just want to be done. At this point, I might... Oh gosh. I'm so tired. I want to just be done and go to bed. But I also want to get this shot done. I might power through. I might power through and just finish it tonight. Did it leave? What was that? I'll leave it up there. Alright. Select that. And select that. Oh, darn it. Okay. No, did I do it right? I did. I did it right. Alright, let's switch music again. Are you ready, kids? Alright, here we go. As the point, the later we get, the more this is about to convert into like a chill stream. Where I'm just like, alright everybody. Late night art stream. Everybody out playing video games and whatnot. If you're listening to this probably on the background, I don't blame you. This is not this is not necessarily top tier main screen stream right now. The art is interesting-ish, but ooh, you know what? Once I fill it in, boy, does that not look as good. Oh, how do I fix this? It might be that this leg is just not positioned right. It might look better the second I push these legs off to the side. But immediately I'm just like, eesh. This is what my late nights are like almost all the time. I've been actually doing pretty good. This week, I haven't been having a whole lot of late nights, which is nice. We've been getting done with work, like getting our 2 shots a day done right around 6 o'clock every day, which is pretty responsible. You know, get up in the morning, work, get done at 6. It's been pretty good. Okay, that looks a little bit better. I'm good with that. That's a finished Patrick. Get out of here, references. Alright. Delete that. Yes, I would like to delete all of it. I would like to delete the camera. And I would like to delete this as well. Thank you very much. Clear the keyframe. Alright. Woo! Let's finish this shot now. I'm gonna animate this in After Effects actually. I'm just gonna take this and like render the different layers here. Because oh, look at how weird the arm is. Can I warp this in any way? It's like, it goes so tiny at the end. Let's try to transform in like envelope warp and really stretch out the bottom of it because it got so tiny. Why is it so tiny? There we go. That's a bit more right on the proportion. There we go. Okay, good. Oh boy. Near arm is going to be one of the layers. Far leg is also near leg. The mouth is not going to be. Let's put all this stuff on top. Eyes, mouth. Oh, I guess I could animate with a blink. It might be good to do a blink. Nah, who cares? They're not going to blink. It's a 3-second shot. A blink would be good. Oh, is this even fading? Does this shot fade in and out? I think it does. When does this happen in the video? No, it doesn't fade in and out. I think when this shot appears, it's a cut. I'm gonna make SpongeBob blink, because Patrick, if I make him blink, it's gonna do a weird thing on the edge, and I just know ahead of time that's not gonna work in After Effects very well. So I'm just not gonna do that. Alright, where's his back arm? There it is. What's this? Reference layer. Delete that. Alright. Take the glove off. The glove's off, everybody. Glove is coming off. File. I need to make I don't have a export image shortcut, and I export images quite often when I just need to do a one thing. Should I make him bigger too? I didn't think about that. He's not very HD with his tiny proportion right now. Let's make him a little bit bigger. Get the camera closer to him here. There we go. That at least future-proofs the fact that I'm going to be scaling in and out on him. File, export, and export image. You like the storyboard? Austin, you don't suck. What are you talking about? Bring up that attitude. No, sir. Yeah, okay, so the storyboard is funny because I drew the whole storyboard out a bit more nicely on this computer. I used like the touchscreen and stuff, and then I didn't save it, and then I closed out the computer, or I closed out all my programs before doing a live stream, and then when I checked later, I'm like, oh, I didn't have my storyboard. Oh, you didn't mean to say that. Okay, good. Good, that's positive. And so I then later during a car drive redrew the entire storyboard using an iPad, and so the art quality went a lot lower. I did it a lot quicker. And so yeah, the storyboard is iPad quality. It's for comparison's sake, I did the final storyboard frames back in my computer again, and even though they're still cheap, they're at least a little bit higher quality. Like these characters actually look like they're intentionally drawn. Like Patrick looks like Patrick compared to, you know, this. He does not look like Patrick at all. But hey, I know what it means, and that's all that matters. I'm not sending this off to some other artist. Like, this is just a for my eyes only, and I know what they're supposed to represent. But it did not snow over here. No. All of the snow footage you saw, the snow footage that shows up in this video, at least anything that's not green screened, which we're still going to do some green screen footage, but that was all done in like January and February of this year. So 11 months ago. No shame, it is just a storyboard. But yeah, 11 months ago we filmed, we had a snow day, and I'm like, we have to film. We have to film for a SpongeBob video. And we had 2 snow days actually this year that I think we got to take use of. And so we filmed those basically a full year ago, and now, all this time later, we finally get to use this footage. But I planned ahead, because I'm like, I know we barely get snow days, and you don't want to do a Christmas video where I'm green screened for the whole darn thing. That would be so, it wouldn't look good. So it's nice to actually have footage where I'm actually in snow. That makes a world of a difference. Alright, so I'm making a folder just for all the, like, the pieces, all the different limbs. I'm gonna call this, Pat Bod. It's a Pat Bod right there. You've never seen snow in real life? Oh, no. It's very cold. I'll tell you what, like, as a kid, it's fun. Snow is very fun as a kid. But like when filming, the older you get, the more that snow is just like, snow is a bit of a just inconvenience. It's very cold. It hurts when you touch it because it's that cold, and it makes driving so difficult. Like, this is now going to be forever immortalized in this video. But there is a piece of, here we go. Oh my gosh, this piece of footage where we're singing carols right here. This car in the background is a neighbor who tried to drive out of the driveway. They drove down the driveway. They slipped and they crashed into the stone wall. This car, they left there. They left it there and they're just like, well, we hit the side. I guess we'll just leave it here because it's too icy. We can't move it now. And you can barely see, but this back window is cracked open. And I don't know if you can recognize this, but there's snow on top of the car. They left the window cracked. Overnight. They left the car there. They left the car there for like 24 hours. And it snowed and the snow got in the car. But they couldn't move it. Here's why they left it there. They left it there during the day, but they left it there with their hazards on. For those of you who don't know, if you leave the hazard lights on when the car isn't on, you're wasting the battery. Their battery ran out of electricity, and it was so funny. Throughout the day, we were like looking at the car, we kept looking at it, I'm like, huh, their little blinking hazard lights look dimmer and dimmer throughout the day. And eventually the hazard lights just weren't blinking anymore. They ran out of they wasted the entire car battery on hazard lights. And with the car battery out, now they had to get jumper cables. Now it's a whole bigger ordeal. So the car was just stuck there, and it was stuck there for a couple days. They ended up just towing it. I think they told us later that it was like fully totaled. Like it was, the insides were destroyed, the outside was too damaged up. They just got a new car. Like one little skid and hit into a wall, and now they have to get a whole new car because of just like a series of unfortunate events. Oh, it was very entertaining for us. Like it was the snow day, we filmed a little bit, but we were like, when we weren't filming, we just kept looking outside and being like, yep, the neighbor's car is still there. Yep, it's still there. Wild. Alright, file, export, image. Oh gosh, I don't know what I want to eat. I'm still hungry. I've been up for enough time that I was like, I need just like a fourth meal at this point. Instead, I'm gonna have a chocolate orange slice that's not even orange flavored. It's mint flavored. It is legitimately a chocolate orange, but it's mint flavored. It actually tastes really good. I think it was you guys that disliked the fact that I enjoy the taste of mint. Some people in chat were all about hating mint. I really need a keyboard shortcut for exporting images. Let's go and make one. Why don't we make one? Edit, preferences, our keyboard shortcuts. So, oh gosh, I gotta find it. So what is it under? File, it was under file something. So workspace? No. What is it? Here we go. Maybe it's under the export instead. Export image. What do I want to do for this shortcut? Because I've got Control-Alt-Shift-S for export movie. Maybe I could just go crazy and use all 5 fingers. Control-Alt-Shift-Tab-S. Oh, Tab isn't going to work. Tab does other random stuff on my computer. Okay, so we can't do that. Can I do Control-Alt-Shift-QS? No, it only wants to do one letter. I could maybe do Control... Golly. How about Control Alt Shift I for image. Sure, okay. So save is S, which that's an export movie, but Control I now. So Control Alt Shift I. I can do that. I can deal with that. Okay, so now Control Shift I. Finally! Literally have been using this feature for years and never gave myself a keyboard shortcut. You guys just saw history in the JChaseFilms studio making right here. Can't believe it took me that long to implement that. Near arm. I'm gonna love that I have this keyboard shortcut now. Because now I can just do that. Oh, that's so nice. It is a two-handed keyboard shortcut, though, because I have to go all the way over the keyboard to I. Deadpool and SpongeBob? That'd be interesting. Chilling and watching HBO Max sounds very nice. You don't like mint in your chocolate? That's interesting. What do you like mint in? What's your favorite, like, mint thing? Because I almost exclusively like mint with chocolate. Like, I really don't have mint with anything but chocolate. Unless it's like a candy cane. I could have made this a lot easier for myself. Well, I'm naming the layers at least, because I could have made this easier for myself just by, like, putting each of these limbs on a different, like, frame and exporting the animation. I could have done that, but then I wouldn't have had all this, like, custom naming that's so nice. Alright, let's export SpongeBob too. Oh, because he's over here. I would not like the reference stuff in the background. Thank you. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make him blink. We'll have SpongeBob be blinking because his body is gonna work for the warp that I need. Alright, so he's gonna fly down. Where's the reference footage? So that's his. So we're gonna figure out where we're gonna make him blink. Honestly, right around here. It's a good time to make it blink. Alright, so. We'll do, yes. Slightly closed, open, and then there. Same thing over here. Animating. There we go. Also, I could have his mouth animate right here too. So maybe it would start off. Is that frame 1? It is frame 1, yeah. Maybe it'll start off like closed and then like open up right here in the middle of this. Which just means, I think, no, I have to go backwards. So it's inserted keyframe, I think, and I can have it played backwards once. From frame, I want it to start from frame, whatever this is, frame 6. Not frame 1000. Why do I have that many frames in the mouth? I need to condense the mouth symbol. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got a little bit of... SpongeBob is alive now. He actually has animation. I am animating, my boy. I have not seen Wakanda Forever. Has anybody here seen it? And is it good? I liked the original Black Panther. It was good. The like afterlife thing didn't... The CGI on that seemed weird. I felt like they didn't give it the CGI budget that they needed to for the first Black Panther, but I feel like they probably gave this one more budget. All right. Leg, goodbye. Oh, that's both the legs. Darn it. Why is it that way? Oh, cause oh gosh. Duplicate the layers. Delete it on one of them. Reset. Delete it on the other. Alright. Duplicate this. Delete it on one. Okay. Did I do that right? Yeah. There we go. Woo, that was a couple more steps more than I wish I had to do right then. Wish that didn't have to happen that way. Alright, turn off the reference footage. Now we can export, and now I can use my wonderful keyboard shortcut that we just set up. I'd love it? Good. Wait, what? You said no. We have mint in lemonade. So you're talking about real mint. You're talking, because I'm talking about candy mint, but you're talking about like mint leaf, like mint. That's like refreshing mint. But you say mint flavored sweets and chewing gum. Oh yeah, mint chewing gum. I forget about that. I fell out from chewing gum. I really was big into chewing gum when I was a kid, but maybe around high school I just stopped chewing gum. I don't know why. It's not like I'm grossed out by it or anything. But oh, you know what? I don't want to export the image of his body. I actually want to render the full animation for that. So render the full animation, and we'll create a new folder for this. So this is SBIRL 11. I was holding shift and the 11 showed up as 2 exclamation marks. It's SpongeBob episode GA! I can't wait for episode GA of SpongeBob in Real Life. That's gonna be a good episode, everybody. Whenever we change from going from numbers to just going... I mean, I'm barely keeping to the numbers and the titles of the episodes anymore. Like, the title of the YouTube video is no longer keeping the numbers, because people don't click on number 14. They click on whatever it is. This is just going to be SpongeBob in Real Life, the Christmas episode. Because it's a little bit pointless to have... I wish I named that SpongeBob body, but oh well. Having an infinite number of just episode names kind of gets pointless after a while. Good. CGI is better than the first movie. That's good. Well, I'm excited to see it. I'm probably going to wait until it's on streaming. But yeah, there's very few Marvel movies that I'm like really excited about anymore, because the farther they get away from the original like Avenger group, I'm like, okay, these fringe superheroes you're introducing, I don't care about. But Black Panther's a good one. He was in so many movies that I do care about his story. He's also one of the few characters that I've actually read a comic book for. I think after I watched Black Panther the movie, I was like, man, this is a really cool world. The way that vibranium works, all this stuff, I'm like, that's a part of the Marvel comics I've never seen before. I was actually really interested in seeing more stories of that, because all the other characters we've seen so much of. Like, we understand what Iron Man's like, we understand what, you know, Superman's like, and Superman's not Marvel, but you understand what I mean. Like, all the other standard characters that are more famous, we understand very well what their stories are like. Like, what other stories could you tell with Black Panther? I was really curious about that. And so I did. I read through... There's just websites online where we can just read through comics. I don't know if they're legal. It seems weird, but there's just websites where you can, for free, read through comics. I mean, you get those really weird ads, which are always annoying. You know, like the same kind of ads you get on a download YouTube videos website. So, I don't know. It felt a little bit like on the fringe edge of like... oh, it's available only because the internet is that big. That's the only reason why a website exists. But nonetheless, it was a good comic. I enjoyed it. I was introduced to a villain in that comic that I so want to see in live action. Let's see if I can figure it out. This guy. Oh my gosh. So this guy is like, he's got this little puppet, and he's always talking, and he's kind of almost got, to my memory, he's got like it's a multiple personality thing where he's talking between the puppet, and so he and the puppet both talk. I think it's supposed to just be him, right? He's just controlling the puppet. He's a creepy character, and I so want to see him represented in live action. He's always represented with this giant smile that like matches the puppet. It's terrifying and cool, and he's got such a creepy, like, he's like the Joker mixed with like Two-Face almost. And that would... Oh, that's a good fan cast. Somebody made a fan cast of who they think would work good for him. I would love to see this character represented. Because, I mean, that was like the main villain of the comic I read. He would be so cool in live action. I want to see him in a movie now, but I doubt we're going to... Maybe in Black Panther 3. Yeah, that'd be really cool. We'll see that in, what, 10 years? It takes forever for them to get through all the different Marvel movies. They only make, you know, so many at a time. But he was a really cool villain. However, I think that they're probably holding out on him because I think his character has a very close connection to Mephisto, which is basically the devil in Marvel. Like, Mephisto is basically the devil in Marvel. And so I think that's a character they're waiting to introduce because it's a character that I know is going to make a lot of audience, like, kind of swear away from. Once they introduce the literal devil into Marvel movies, there's a lot of audience members who are just going to stop watching the movies. I know it's true, so they're probably either A, never going to introduce characters like that, or B, holding off for like many, many years until they get their buco bucks and they're really like on the fringe edge of, you know, Marvel characters that people don't really know or care about. So who knows? They could probably still introduce that character without introducing Mephisto, because on his own he was just a cool villain anyways. But I think that his existence would imply that Mephisto also exists in the cinematic universe. I think I actually have this pasted. Do I have the paste? Nope. What I have pasted is the character name. All right, animation renders. Oh gosh, what's the scene? What's the scene called? Where am I? Okay, it's 11, or yeah, here we go, 14 pieces. Let's copy this address here. SpongeBob Arm 1. Safe. He's reported to be in the Ironheart series. Is that a show? Is Ironheart gonna be a show? Well, there you go. Then they're gonna do it soon, and we'll see what audience reaction to that is. I mean, with secular people it won't matter, but I know that there's a lot of like religious folk who like Marvel is still acceptable amongst religious folk because it's like superheroes. You know, who cares? Oh, guess who's back? Welcome back, Crusher. But so yeah, be interesting to see what happens if they ever introduce Mephisto, how that's gonna work. Oh gosh, am I zoomed in enough? I probably am. I don't know if I'm zoomed in enough to make this an HD render of SpongeBob. Gosh, it's 9:30. I might have to finish this tomorrow. Oh, it's so late. Oh my gosh. I don't wanna. I want to be done with it tonight. I mean, once I'm done streaming, I'm going straight to bed. I won't be able to have video game time tonight, that's for sure. Oh, man. Okay. Well, let's just keep trucking along. Maybe I can do it quickly. Once we throw it into After Effects, I think it's not going to take too long. I just do some warping renders, track it along. Hopefully it's not going to take too long. I have to be done by, I mean, I want to be in bed in an hour. I have to be in bed in an hour, just by personal preference. Sacha Baron Cohen. That's a very familiar name, and I can't recognize the face. Oh my gosh, he's Borat. No way. Borat Mephisto. That's funny. You were worried he was going to be Mexican? Well, yeah, what is the villain for that one? What did they choose? I don't know if I'm familiar with the villain that they chose for the movie, because I don't know if I read a comic that had it. Oh, right, Namor the Submariner. Yeah, no, I completely don't relate to Namor. I've never seen him in any sort of media, so this movie will be the first time I'm introduced to Namor. So hope he's entertaining as a villain. Dang it, I have Sacha Baron Cohen in my face now. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Blaze. What? I don't want to open Bing. Hello? Whoever wants to open Bing? What do you mean open a file? I'm not trying to open any. Alright, I'm done with Animate. For the day. I'll get right back on this tomorrow. Back in After Effects is the final thing for me to do today. I keep hearing footsteps or movements, and it's just the kitty getting comfy. She's really loud because it's cardboard, so like every little movement she makes that like little slide. She's so cute. Thank you guys for being here with me because you chatting with me is keeping me awake right now. I would not be able to. I'm gonna do it because of this stream alone. I get to complete 2 shots a day today. The reason why, by the way, for those of you who are jumping in late to the stream, it's funny that we're getting different people from different time zones here that's joining in. But for those of you who are late, the reason why I haven't started my scenes of the day before right now is because we were filming earlier today. So I was filming out in the cold, and by the time I got home, I was so tired. I was ready to go to bed basically at that point. But thankfully, starting the stream woke me up. So I'm only getting complete with today's shots because of that, and I'm very happy about that. I'm wanting to keep on top of this as much as possible. I was about to drag in the wrong files. So far, we're not behind. We are keeping on with 2 shots a day. It's almost been a week in a row, a week in a row of 2 shots a day. So I've been doing good. Oh no. Hold up. File, import, file. It imported it as a sequence, and I don't want all the different limbs to be a sequence. Where am I? Renders, animation renders, the pieces. Import that. There we go. Lots of layers. Lots of layers to hang out with. It's 9:39 for you? Yep, same here. Now You See Me is a really good movie. It makes no sense for, like, actual magicians. I love the YouTube video. There's the guy who, like, just says, yeah, and Now You See Me, they're just actual, like, casting real magic. There's no way they're doing that as a show. Alright, I'm going to attach all the limbs to SpongeBob. I'm also going to prepare the limbs here. I'm going to have little anchor points. Oh, I should make sure I'm like on the right layer. Yeah, I was on the wrong layer. Alright, so let's do one here. His hand can kind of free flip. What's going on? It's like not making the anchor point like. Am I missing something here? That was so weird. It just chose to not work. It was just like, hey, yeah, that thing you want me to do? What if I don't do it? I was like, what are you doing? Yeah, please share the list. I'm very interested. I mean, because I always loved Marvel. But I'm slowly falling out of it and just like kind of watching only the necessary things. Like I might watch Ant-Man because I know it's going to be have something to do with the main villain, Khan. I'm interested in that. But especially also as I get busier in life, it's becoming harder and harder to like sit down and watch movies at all. And like it's become in my life that Marvel was the only thing I was watching. And at that point, I'm like, is that really all I want to watch? Do I want Marvel to be the only thing up? Oh, I'm on the wrong leg, probably. And I decided, no, not really. I don't want Marvel to be the only thing I'm watching. I want to be able to watch, like, other things. A lot of classic movies I still want to catch up on, so... Yeah, falling out of Marvel a little bit. they're still good. I mean, their quality is really exceptional. I mean, their special effects are amazing. It's just harder to keep up with it, especially as they're producing so much more. Like, it's becoming a lot of content now to keep up with. All right, let's get the body to be warpable. I wanted so in the original script for this Christmas episode, I was originally gonna have a bit more like right now it's a bit montagey in that we have a narrator going through the whole thing and you know all that stuff. Originally, it was gonna have a bit more story by story moment, like feel like episode 10 a little bit, and where you're just kind of experiencing the story like a regular SpongeBob episode. And in that, I was gonna have a reference that we might still use in the future, but Squidward's ringtone was going to be this song, but like turned into like a low quality like ringtone version. So I was gonna have him have the Kelpie G music as a ringtone. Blade movie, yeah, I know a lot of people were like Blade because I think he had an old movie series like back in the day, but like today he doesn't really. But I'm not really interested in Blade. I know nothing about the character. Spider-Man 4, count me in. Super excited about that. Midnight Angels, know nothing about them. That means nothing to me. Fantastic Four movie, interesting. They're gonna try it again, huh? The third time. You wouldn't think that Fantastic Four would be something to be rebooted 3 times. Like, Spider-Man's been rebooted 3 times. That makes sense. Batman's been rebooted like 5 times. You know, Superman's been rebooted like a good 3 times, I think. Like, those make sense. It's funny that Iron Man's only been like 1 incarnation. We've not really had a reboot of Iron Man ever. Like, the first time they made an Iron Man movie ended up being the Marvel Cinematic Universe, so never needed it. But here we are in a day and age where we're gonna have a Fantastic Four 3rd version. It'd be so funny if it'd be funny if Chris Evans played the Flash again. Like, we just ignore the fact that he's Captain America and he just plays the Flash again. Oh, that'd be great. They're not gonna do that, obviously. But oh boy, would that be funny. All right, position, scale, maybe a little bit of rotation thrown in there. And we're gonna go up. Gosh, I'm gonna have to animate like the wiggle and like bumps. Basically, I'm just gonna match SpongeBob. I could track this. I don't know if there's anything. You know what? Maybe I could try tracking it. Let me try tracking it. It might be a little bit better if I do. So which piece of footage is it? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes. Let's go to the tracker. Track motion. Come on, track point. Track point, get over here. I'm gonna track like the sticker on the back here. This probably isn't gonna track at all. It looks so blurry. There's no way this works successfully. Alright, we're gonna track backwards a little bit. Oh, it's working. Oh, and then it gets lost, but it's still trying. I'm surprised. It has nothing to track right there. Like, how is it tracking that? That was just blue. Okay, now it finally slipped. I am impressed that it lasted as long as it did. It was tracking, like right here, it was just tracking blue pixels. I mean, there's a little bit of a sticker there, but that was... that was a bit much. Alright, hand move this a little bit. Boop, boop. Alright, cool. And then go back to that middle point. And track forward. This would probably track pretty well considering how well it tracked it earlier. Oh, it's slipping! How dare you! Alright, so what other movies I got? There's the Kang Dynasty movie. Moon Knight Season 2. I need to still watch Moon Knight Season 1. I've heard that was good. Also, I've heard that the recent Star Wars series, Andor, was really good. So that might be something else I'm going to watch soon, is Andor. It's hard for me to sit down and watch things, though, because honestly, the majority of my, like, media consumption recently has been video games. I play video games more than I watch stuff because I like the interactiveness of video games a whole lot. Spider-Man Sophomore Year series. Is that going to be animated, the Sophomore Year series, I think? X-Men. There's a bunch of numbers there. Shang-Chi and the Wreckage of Time? What? He does what now? What do you mean the wreckage of time? That's awesome. And no, I have not seen this list. It's actually nice to see this. So there's a couple of things here that I am excited for, I suppose. Yeah. Armor Wars. A Mephisto special. That's interesting. So they're 100% going to include him at that point. Abomination special. I'm familiar with the character. I don't know. What's Abomination from? He's from, like... He's from Doctor Strange. I don't remember where Abomination is from. Oh, the Illuminati series. That's interesting. That has to be a different Illuminati from the one we've seen so far, right? Because that one got torn to shreds in the recent movie. Conqueror special. What are these? All these specials are interesting. World War Hulk series. Yeah, we don't really have any Hulk. Like we had She-Hulk, which is apparently not that great. She-Hulk is kind of like a perfect example of why I'm falling out from Marvel. Is like they're just producing so much stuff that there's a lot more misses now. There's a lot less, like, you've got good successful movies, but then you also have stuff like She-Hulk. So I've hit the state, I think, where basically I wait to listen to what everybody else thinks about stuff, and then I only watch the stuff that other people say is really good. Like, because if it's like, oh hey, this is really good, go watch this one, I'm like, okay, then that's probably worth me checking out. But if nobody says it, or if people say that it was bad, then okay, I'm like, I'll skip that. I'm not the super Marvel fan who's gonna go out and see everything when it first comes out to like avoid spoilers or something. I'm like, okay, spoilers will happen if it happens. I'm not even worried about spoilers anymore. Unless it has to do with like my favorites. Like if it's a Spider-Man spoiler, I would hate that. Like I am a super fan for Spider-Man. I'm gonna show up there opening night when I can. But pretty much everything else, whatever. I'll watch it if it's super good, and then I'll let other people tell me if it is. 27 projects for Marvel's Phase 6, and probably like a good 5 of those are gonna get delayed or like removed from the slate and not included or something. Stuff happens in production, like, hey, we know how that works. And especially at the Hollywood scale, if something's not working, they will can it as soon as they can. I did not expect to make a pun about can there, but there we go. So now all I have to do is like scale SpongeBob down as he's moving up, and probably rotate him as well. I'm glad I tracked it. That was better. That was better. I was able to talk to you guys while tracking a lot easier than trying to manually animate. Look how big he gets. When does the null stop animating? It actually animates all the way up. That's interesting. I think I need to still do a position keyframe, ironically enough. Because he looks like he's slipping off. How's that look? Eh. Why does he wiggle? By this point, he's kind of like majorly on it. Oh yeah, there's just like a little bump right here. Well, how about this? I think I can fix that just by moving him down this way. I'm super focused, sorry. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, I'm excited for that. I am also excited, I have not seen the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special. I'm going to, so no spoilers on that. Because Guardians of the Galaxy is good. Like, it's part of, you know, one of the few main series that are still there, you know? When they kill off so many characters, it's just like, well, now what's left? But Guardians of the Galaxy is still there. Spider-Man's still there for a time. We'll see what happens. I'd love to see. I think we are due to see Miles Morales in live action. I want to see Miles Morales in live action. You know, he's a cool character, and we've gotten to see him in the. I had never seen Miles Morales as a character until Spider-Verse. And oh my gosh, is he an awesome character? You know, he does not feel like just a black version of Spider-Man. He's like an entirely unique character, which of course he is because he was written that way and we have years of history. But when you don't know about the character, it's very easy to just assume that it's just like, oh, it's just a diversity version of the same character instead of a new character. Like Black Panther is a totally new character, but also so is, you know, like, I love it. So he's a cool character, and I really want to see him in live action. I wanted to see Donald Glover be him in live action, but now he can't be because Donald Glover technically plays his uncle, like the character that's like the evil uncle in Spider-Verse, that character has the same name as the character that Donald Glover plays in one of the Spider-Man movies. He plays a random thief, or he's got the robot arm that he sells to the Hawk or Falcon or whatever his name is. So Donald Glover can't be Miles Morales, which is okay. Maybe we should get a new actor in. I mean, shouldn't have the same one actor be every black character ever, you know? He's fun, but he doesn't need to be every young black guy in every, like, good media. So give a new actor the opportunity. That sounds good. But man, is it a character I want to see live action. Although, we will get our fill. I'm excited for the second Into the Spider-Verse. That's going to be amazing. Oh my gosh, the animation quality on that. That looks so good. I am very, very excited for Into the Spider-Verse, or whatever it's called, but the second one's gonna be awesome. So yeah, there's some good stuff, and that's not even Marvel, that's Sony. Oh, that looks good. Now I just have to animate his limbs, because he looks like he's a cardboard cutout. He's also still not properly bouncing as much as he could be. And I think I need to scale him up more right here. The same report has Marvel Phase 7. Oh, interesting. Wow, gosh, they're that far ahead on their plans, huh? Alright, I think I'm gonna try to make the limbs match the bouncing that's going on, so like he'll react to the bouncing a little bit. So let's see. We got, oh gosh, I got, okay. Down, dump, bump, bump. Boing, 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 boing. I'm trying to like mentally, bump, 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 bump. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I see it. So I can figure out where the bounces are, because the bounce, you can physically see the kayak lifts away from the snow. So every time the kayak lifts away from the snow, that's where we're gonna have the bounce. So let's go ahead and just create. Oh gosh. I don't even know how to do it. There's this is gonna be a lot of layers. Oh, this is about to be really gross to look at. Why does it do this? When you do the puppet pin keyframes, it just leaves all this empty space, and I hate that. Is there a way to condense that? There really isn't, and I hate that. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Where's his other arm? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's keyframe all this. I'm finishing this shot before I go to bed. Oh my gosh, it's almost 10! I've got half an hour to finish the shot. I also haven't shaded it. Oh man, I haven't shaded it. Is Spider-Man from the 17? Oh gosh. The 17, I don't know what you mean, like the 1700s. They planned the next 10 years? Good. Oh, is this Phase 7? Power Pack, Secret Warriors, Namor movie? Wait, does he survive Black Panther? Spoiler alert. Or he comes back somehow. That's funny. She-Hulk Season 2! Oh, they're gonna do that. Okay, good for them. I haven't even watched it. I'm not gonna. I think I'm just not gonna watch any of the shows. The Marvel shows are just, it's too much. Alright. This is the part where I'm carefully making sure that the legs are all good and dandy. Hello? Give me the puppet pins, thank you. Alright, up. And then arm is also gonna go up. A Black Knight series, Photon series, Black Panther 3, Age of Atlas. You lost me, man. And they're gonna lose me. By that point, I am like very barely holding on as a Marvel fan. I've got a couple of friends who are like huge Marvel fans, like they see everything, and they know those characters. Like they actually play like the Marvel like phone app, and so they actually are much more familiar with the characters. I don't know if they read the comics per se, but whew, is it about to be much harder for me to be a Marvel fan in 10 years from now. Is he supposed to be? Well, he's also different ages at different times. But yeah, he's a high schooler. In the Sam Raimi series, he's not. In the Sam Raimi, he's like in college, I think. I hope this won't be too noticeably, like, visible that I'm just using the puppet pin tool. This is gonna be one of my longest streams. How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming since 6. This is like 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I might give up. I don't know if I can power through this. We'll see. You guys are helping with the chat. Why is no? I want to watch the animation, please. Oh, is it spacebar? That's why. Ooh, that looks pretty good actually. That little bounce. I like that. Oh, the legs haven't gone back down yet. Okay. I'm like, the legs just kind of freeze, but okay. Ooh, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna have them settle here, but right before they settle, I'm gonna have them bounce a little bit farther down. Yeah, there we go. That's probably gonna be a good bounce right there. Ooh, very good. All right, where's the second bounce happen? Right around there? All right, we'll do another bounce right there. I think I could just copy and paste these frames to make this easier for myself. And then, so there's a bit of a bounce there. And then another bounce there. But I'll hold on before I do that. That. I'm just copying and pasting. Whoa, what'd it do? What'd it do? No! When did I last save? It just gave me a crash report. This might be my quitting time, guys. If I reload and I've lost work, like more than 10, if I've lost like 10 minutes of work at the minimum, I don't know when I last saved. Well, let's open it up and see what we did. I don't know. I don't know if I've been saving that. I don't know if I was saving in After Effects. Oh my gosh. We did do some long morning streams. It's easier to do a long morning stream because a night stream... Yeah, just quote Damien's... I still need to get that as a sound bite that I can use on streams. Alright, what'd I lose? Not a lot. I'm good. No, I saved recently. I saved very recently. Good. Good habits. It is 10 o'clock though. It's my bedtime. I think I'm gonna go ahead and close the stream and have to finish this tomorrow because I'm only starting SpongeBob. I still have to animate Patrick and do the shadows for both of them. So I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. I'm falling asleep. This whole you know what, let's do, what, it's only 8 minutes. Let's go and do our Squidward art of the stream. Let's go ahead and do the Squidward art. Let's do it. Let's end out strong. I will do our Squidward art. I haven't done a Squidward art in a while. Squidward art is... Oh gosh, I hate it. It's Lego Squidward. This is gonna be tough. Why? I don't want Lego Squidward. I'm about to do the classic Lego Squidward, not the new version that has like an actual 3D head. I'm gonna make him be like a Lego figure. All right, I'm gonna do this faster than, who needs 8 minutes? I can do this faster than that. 8 minutes, push. This is a speed run. Speed run. All right, oh, here we go, 5 minutes. I can do it, let's do it. Okay, here we go. I realize that this is totally not gonna be enough time for me to like, do a high quality art. Let's go 500 by 1,000. Why not? No, that's not enough. 800. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and go to black. Cool. Zooming in. All right. We're gonna start off with the head. The head's gonna be shaped like I don't know this. Let's zoom in a bit. Round top. Go down. I used to draw Legos all the time as a kid, so I should have at least some sort of memory practice at this. I don't know. Maybe all that practice was for nothing. Oh, is that a good Lego shape? It's potentially a good Roblox shape. All right. The eyes should be probably a little bit bigger. Do this. That's bad nose. Bad nose. Restart. Restart the whole drawing. Here we go. Oh, gosh, why is it so difficult to do a... Alright, second eye. Here we go. Colors! I gotta do colors! Maroon. Get the pupil. He's so long. I've made this way taller than it needs to be. I might go ahead and just, like, condense the whole darn thing. Like, to like, I don't know, the whole thing. There we go. That's a bit more Lego shaped, I think. Whoa, there we go! Here's our boss battle music! Alright, let's make the body. This is perfect music. I think it's also going to sync up to the end of the timer here. 5 minutes was way too short. It's what Google gave me. Alright, here's his collar. Pretty simple body, let's be honest. See if I can do the Lego arm. Oh, I used to draw this all the time as a kid. Can I do this well at all? Eep! I mean, whatever. Not my best. Get the Lego hand in there. It's a bit small. Who's gonna complain? I'm doing it in 5 minutes. I'm certain many could complain if they wish to. Move that around. Push it down. Will I have time to color this? The world will find out. I don't even know if I... Oh, it's too short. Move it up. That goes there. Go ahead and draw a second hand. Oh, I gotta draw a second hand. I was about to give him a clarinet, but I don't think I have the time. Nope, nope, nope. I'm just copying and pasting. Here we go. Copy, paste. I couldn't do it quick enough. Alright. I'm giving him his clarinet. I take it back. We've got the chance. I might as well try. How do you draw the clarinet? Do 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 do. That's a horrible clarinet. No! No, I gotta do it good. There we go. Not bad. Who am I kidding? It's bad. Alright. Do the legs. Come on, come on, come on. 50 seconds. Get that middle bit. Connecting bottom. Okay. Focus, 30 seconds. Light blue. No. Light blue, light blue, light blue. Color in the face. Alright, brown. Why is that not filling? Oh, it's white. I didn't select brown. Oh my gosh, I totally would have gotten that done in time too. I would have gotten that done in time, but I was filling in with white instead of brown, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this because I feel like I earned it. That was impressive. Never did that quick. Oh my goodness. What a quick... I also love that the music just accidentally synced up there. So funny. Alright, can we get a brighter brown? Get a little bit of time just to get the colors in right. What do you guys think of that, huh? That was chaos. Mission... I don't think it was a mission failed. I did great. You're wrong. Don't call me in Discord because I'm not going to answer. I don't Discord call anybody but like close friends when we're playing video games, but yes. All right, finish that up right there. Okay, good, sweet. Last little thing, light yellow on the eyes, and clarinet color. Let's see if I can find clarinet color. Lovely. Nope. There we go. All right. It's not gonna fill because apparently I left a little crack. I basically made it an 8-minute timer, huh? Hey, I normally get 8 minutes, so I think I whatever. Lego Squidward done in 6 minutes, let's say. Let's call it 6 minutes. File, save as. Actually, no, I want to export an image, which I now have a new fancy shortcut for. Did this song just play twice in a row? Wait, do I have this song twice in my playlist? It must have been shuffling so much, but this finally gave me a shuffle where it played 2 in a row. That's amazing. If I have 2 and it played both on shuffle, that's hilarious. Alright. Hey, that was our 20th one! Squidward art number 20. Lego. Lego! Alright, guys. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for keeping me awake. As a reminder, for future streams for the next month, I don't know how much I'll be able to stream. I'm going to at least make sure that when it comes to gaming, we're going to play our community game night this upcoming Wednesday. That much I can promise. But outside of that, I can't really promise too many gaming live streams because my main focus is making sure this Christmas video gets out on time. It's not going to get delayed. It can't be. There's no way. I'm not going to have like a 4th of this year with no SpongeBob videos. So I'm focusing on that. I'll probably do a couple of extra art streams, maybe. I can't promise even doing live streams because there's the effort of talking to you guys. That's sometimes difficult. In a situation like this, though, you guys actually helped me stay awake. So this is a situation where anytime I do an art live stream, just trust that you guys are helping me focus. So just know that that's a good thing. You guys, I would not have done this work if I didn't stream today. So thank you for being here. You truly helped make these 2 shots happen. So thank you. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And basically, we are off schedule from this point forward. Until January, we are going off of our Wednesday, Saturday schedule. Like, I'm going to figure out when the stream happens. I might try to still keep it to Wednesdays and Saturdays just because we're comfortable with that. But we might end up having a Monday stream. We might end up having, a Thursday stream. It's whenever I feel like I need it. So we'll stream every so often. At the minimum, I will see you next Wednesday for a community game night. Thank you for joining me. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night, today, whatever time it is where you are. Bye-bye!